Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good? Right on time. Right on time. I was able to get on here on time, man. What's up, everyone in the chat? What's good? Who's in the chat, by the way? Who's here? Pepino. What's up, G? What's up, Lon man? What's good? Right? On time. I made it. I didn't think I was gonna be able to make the pre-fights, but I didn't get to see the preliminary fights, but we are here for the actual pay-per-view and the undercard. And the undercard is no crazy undercard or anything. It's not anything crazy. A very basic undercard for this fight here. But no, we still made it. Shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Shout out to everyone. Please, before you even get started, hit that smash that like button. If you could do me that favor. Um, and if you are new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button as well. All right. Wilder Chisora. Later on, I think around 5 p.m., 5:30 p.m. Eastern. I don't know how these pre-fights are gonna go. I actually didn't really get time today to to really dig and look at the undercard for this fight today. Um, so I don't really have any picks or anything as far as I didn't even have time to put a parlay because I just I've been making content and I've been sticking to doing the breakdowns very early. I did just put out the Tyson Fury and Makhmudov breakdown, and I will do one for Conor Ben against Regis Prograis. It's just that with that fight, I don't even know if that fight is going to happen because there's been rumors that Regis Prograis is injured and all of that stuff. Not that I think he was going to win anyway, but yeah, so we here, man. Shout out to everyone that is joining us today, man. Everyone, please smash that like button. We're definitely going to talk predictions, final predictions. It seemed like a good 80% of you is picking Derek Chisora to win today, and that's cool. It makes sense. I mean, he is the favorite to win tonight. Um, and we'll see. But I didn't get a chance to really look into the undercard, man. Like I saw the names and I'm like, for this to be a pay-per-view, you would think they this kind of reminds me of the Joseph Parker, Fabio Wardley undercard. When I saw this undercard, I was like, you guys are charging a pay-per-view to watch I mean, as far as the names are concerned, Wilder and Chisora, yes, they have names. But as far as where they're at right now in boxing, like today, they're not. I don't think they're even close to being elite in the heavyweight division right now. Neither one of them. Um, so to charge a pay-per-view is a little ridiculous, but it is what it is, you know. Um, but yeah, I'm not doing I might not even do the Regis Prograis one. I don't even want to waste no time, especially because it's a mismatch to begin with, but I don't know if that fight is gonna happen. I might not even do a breakdown for that fight. I only was thinking about doing one because someone requested it from me, but it's a mismatch, just like Fury and Makhmudov. But I mean, even that I think is still a better matchup than Ben and Conor Ben and Regis Prograis is a terrible fight. It's a terrible fight. And I'm basing that off where Regis is right now, like today. And then the fight at 154 as well is like crazy. Regis has never fought above 140, you know? Yeah, not many people is picking Wilder to win today. And it makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm looking at it from a place of who he's fought recently, not looking good against those guys. Uh and I think in that area, I think that's the argument like that I've made. But again, Chisora has been. I think he's just been matched better. I think part of the reason why he's looked great is because who's he's been matched up with. I think if he were to go in there with, well, he did fight Joseph Parker, and we saw what happened there. I think if he went against a Parker or a Gile Zhang, or or some of the other guys, maybe not the super elite, but maybe guys like a Philip Hergovich, for example. I think he would have those issues. Danny Dubois, if he has fought those guys at that level, I think he would have get stopped. But fighting Joe Joyce at this point, Pulev, Otto Wallin, like really, like, all right, I get it. Denzel Bentley is on the card. I forgot about that. Yeah, I just didn't have time to put a parlay. I mean, I could still do it for the remaining three fights. I could still put something together. Um, I think Chisora wins on points or Wilder wins by KO. I know I know a lot of people are picking Chisora. I think most people that got Chisora winning got it by KO. I don't think so. I think Wilder, even if he were to lose, I think he just I think he just gets beat up for 12 rounds. I think he just gets beat up. But I also think he's gonna be a little bit more. He'll be mobile enough to go to 12, in my opinion. I think Derek may drop him, may even hurt him at some point, but I think he'll be mobile enough to go to 12 with Derek. What's up, Clarence? They're showing Derek Chisora on the train right now, I think with his daughter on the tube. Well, I don't know if that's considered the tube. I know the tube is like considered what we call the subway. But I know there's the other train. I can't remember. I know someone from the UK or from London is here, or from Britain is here. But there's two trains. I know when I go to the airport, there's the train that I take from the airport, and then there's the tube, which is like the underground station or whatever. I don't know what that first train is called, but I know there's that long distance train from the airport I normally take from either airport. There's two of them over there in London. I forgot what that train is called. He says a tram or a bus or a train. Jeff said Chisora KO's Wilder in the fifth. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, we'll be talking a lot about that, and we'll be talking about some of the upcoming fights that's coming up that I definitely got to do content on. There was a lot of fights announced this week. Um, good fights, good fights as well. That Oh, wait, hold on. This kid, they have this kid, uh, Amir Anderson from upstate New York. He's currently fighting. I mean, this is the first fight on the pay-per-view card. I'm not familiar with his opponent, Dujon, but this kid was a really, really good amateur. I did get a chance. Somebody put me on to him a couple of years back, and I think this is like his seventh pro fight. But I know he's from upstate New York, like Syracuse or from, I don't know if he's Rochester or Syracuse or something like that. But I know he's from upstate. He's pretty good. I got a chance to see a couple of his fights on YouTube. Um, but this card, this doesn't really. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think they could have did a little better with these undercards, man. Yeah, yeah, DJ. He is on this card, but I don't know if he fought yet. Uh, Let me look up what the main card is, because on BoxRec, right, they're not showing the outcomes of the fights. Like they're not updating it. Sometimes they do that, but I'm not sure if he's on this card, but I don't think so, because if we're just doing 4 fights, that would mean the Denzel Bentley fight is next, and the Master Neck fight is after that. I think that's the co-main event. Oh, he already fought. Yeah, right. All right. So he did fight. Yeah. Yeah, he did fight. I didn't get a chance to watch any of the fights today on a prelim. Uh where did I keep all this news? All right, let me just go to I see that Hamza Shiraz is supposed to be on the undercard of the upcoming Usyk fight. There's talks, or there's rumors about him. There's rumors about him fighting Canelo this September. And I'll tell you this, if Canelo actually fights Hamza in September, I would definitely respect Canelo for taking that fight. You know, taking there's really no easy fights at 168. There are easier fights though than that one. There are easier fights than that one. But fighting Hamza, I gotta respect them. I'm sure they're gonna pay him, and then that would be a Ring Magazine fight, because I still think he's on the contract. I think he's still part of that 4-fight deal with Turkey. Romeo says that's a good question. Romeo says, you really think Chisora really retires if he beats Wilder in a good fashion? In good fashion? I think so. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you were to go up from that, he might get dominated. And then he would have to go back in the same position. No one wants to go out losing, getting beaten up. I think if he were to level up from Wilder in any way, it would put him at risk of getting stopped. Right? I think if he were to go up, because I think he's catching Wilder at the right time. Like everybody thinks Wilder's going to lose today, right? So I think we all agreed that this is probably his best time in fighting Wilder. If he had fought Wilder 5 years ago, he would have been like a 10-1 favorite to beat Deontay Wilder. To lose to Wilder. But Wilder would have been a 10-1 favorite to beat him. So if he were to win today and step up in some way, in some form, in some fashion, and fight maybe a top 10 or top 15 guy, I think he would be risking getting stopped by somebody. You know what I mean? If you look at guys like, he's going to take he's going to want a big name. And if he takes you got Moses. He's not going to take a guy like FA. I don't think he would take a FA Ajagba fight, because risk is too high. The risk reward just wouldn't make sense. I think Philip Hergovich, I would probably start with him. Philip Hergovich, he already fought Parker twice. He said he's always been interested in fighting AJ. I don't think AJ would fight him. He could fight a Lawrence Okolie. I think if he had any chance of beating anyone here in this top 10, it would probably be Garcia, who I think shouldn't even be a top 10 guy, to be honest. Garcia is not a top 10 heavyweight. I know on Box Rec he is. That guy is a top 20 at best. Like, seriously, I don't even know, like, based off what? Yeah, that's how I feel about that. What's up, Henry? DJ Say So says, Wave, this is the end of my favorite era. No Danny, Broner, Thurman, Porter, Charlos, Wilder, maybe even Canelo. Yeah. That was the era of when I started this channel. You know, those guys were at their peaks. All those guys you named. Yeah. I started this channel around that time. My first breakdown, my first video on YouTube ever, you can check, was Danny Garcia against Lucas Matisse. That was my first breakdown ever. And what motivated me to make that video, right, was the fact that I thought Danny, who was the underdog for that fight, was a live dog. I thought that was a real live dog. I thought that the Matisse knockouts of, was it what's his name? Lamont Peterson. I think Lucas was coming off of that knockout and everybody was overhyping him. And I think that's what made me want to do a video. Well, one of my best friends who had a YouTube channel already, he's the one that talked me he talked me into making, you know, boxing videos, because we would be on the phone talking about boxing all the time, and he'd be like, bro, you should make a YouTube channel, bro. Like, and I was like, nah, yeah, he did fight Lamont Peterson. He had fought a lot. Yeah, he had like a good 5-6 winning streak with Matisse. And then he fought Danny, and I thought Danny should have been, and that's why I made that video. And it was so awkward. Like, every once in a while, I'll go back and watch that video, and I'm like, yo, people don't know how uncomfortable I was in front of the camera in my videos back then. I was super uncomfortable. I did not like being on camera. Yo, I was such a low-key dude. I still am. But I did not like being on camera making that video. But yeah, it's the end of an era, and you know, it is what it is. You know, I think in a lot of ways, I like the fact, like, I like fights like Boots and Xander, you know, because it's making these young, fresh fighters fight each other. You know, it sounds like, you know, I mean, this fight is boring. Yeah. What was it? I just lost my thought. I just totally lost. I just had a brain fart. All right, well, I'll get back to what I was talking about. El Chivo says, I think if Jamel Charlo locks in, he can. What I was saying is that Xander and Boots, you know, I like the fact that they're fighting now instead of waiting 5 years to fight. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, the Virgil Ortiz fight is looking to be that, but at least, you know, Xander, you know, he's coming up, and in my opinion, you know, he already picked up 2 belts. You know, I mean, I don't think he has the experience as Virgil and Boots, but it doesn't even matter. I mean, the guy scooped up 2 belts real quick, you know, and I like that, and I'm glad that him and Boots is fighting each other. I don't know what Jamal Charlo's doing, bro. I don't know what he's doing, bro. I don't know what Jamal is doing. I don't know what Jamel is doing. I really don't know, man. You know, I know Jamal recently turned down the fight Resendez. That was a title shot. I see that Demetrius, and I brought this up on a live the other day. I see that Demetrius Andrade is back in the gym. Uh, maybe they're fighting each other. You know what I mean? Maybe they're fighting each other. Maybe they're preparing to fight each other. Maybe a fight is going to get announced soon. Um, I mean, I wanted to see that fight 10 years ago, 12 years ago, but, I guess better late than never, Roland Kerr says, what up, Wade? You baited for the undercard. I watched your video from earlier. Yes, it says, sound like you wanted to change your pick from Wilder to Chisora, but you stuck with Wilder. If boxer is really 9% mental, then it's a wrap for Deontay Wilder. Yeah, that's a good point. But I also don't think Wilder has been right for a long time. What I will say is that even in the loss to what's his name? Zhilei Zhang. Like, I think in the fight with Parker. So he lost to Fury. He lost to Fury in the third fight, but he looked good losing to me. Right? He looked good. He knocked out Helenius. That was a confidence booster. I noticed that. I do think a lot of it is mental. I do think a lot of it has to do with coaching as well. But I do think that Wilder's back is totally against the wall. And at this point, the guy is lost enough to I really believe that, like, bro has no choice but to let his hands go at this point. What I will say is in the Zhilei Zhang fight, at least the guy buzzed him in that fight. You know what I mean? At least the guy was doing better in that fight in standing his ground than he was in the Parker fight. And the Parker fight was literally the worst Deontay Wilder I've ever seen. So even though he lost his Zhang and got stopped, I just think he got stopped by a better fighter. You know what I mean? But I think Chisora, in my opinion, I just think that he's really being matched up really well. And I think that part of the reason why he is a favorite is because he's been matched up with people that he's going to have tough fights with, but he barely beats. He's barely beaten some of these guys. And I think even fights like the Pulev rematch, I don't even think he really won that one. I think he was given that one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not really all about Wilder. If this was another fight, if Wilder was fighting someone a little better, it would sound like how I said in the Zhilei Zhang fight, where I said that Wilder was going to get stopped. But I don't think Chisora is that good. It's that simple. Wilder's mental state could be bad in every fight, but he's still going to beat certain guys that he's better than. And I just think that he's better than Derek Chisora, even at this stage. I still think he's a little better. I think it's 50-50. But I'm still going to go with Wilder. I think Wilder has performed better at a higher level. Hey, Bon, what's up? Rafa said right hand seems to be gone for some reason. Or he fought two good guys. The best fighter that Wilder fought and beat was Luis Ortiz. I think Parker is above Ortiz. And then I think Zhilei Zhang was, if not better, he's around the same area of Luis Ortiz at that time. Remember, Wilder almost got stopped by Ortiz in the first fight. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I just think the right hand is still there. I just think that he fought guys that did better at avoiding it. You know what I mean? I think he fought a really good counterpuncher in Jile Zhang. And think he fought Parker, who's Parker. Parker is just good, you know? Yeah, I mean, look, the fight is on later. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, you know. But I don't think Parker, I don't think I think if Chisora wins today, I don't think he KOs Wilder. That is where I probably disagree with the majority of you. I think Chisora is gonna go the distance with Wilder. I think for me, I think the hardest part about picking this fight was whether if Chisora wins on points or Wilder by KO. If Chisora wins on points, I won't be shocked. If Chisora is to stop him, I'll be shocked. Like, who's the last person Chisora stopped? Like, I can't believe the amount, even with the voting thing that I put up, the poll, the majority of people put Chisora to win by stoppage, as if he's like who's the last person he stopped? You know, I don't know. I mean, listen, if he gets it today, I'll be surprised because Chisora is just not out here stopping people. It's just he's dropped some people. He dropped Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce got hit with every single punch he threw. Joe Joyce got hit with every single punch Derek Chisora threw. Literally has no defense. Otto Wallin, okay, it's Otto Wallin. He dropped him in a late in that fight. He didn't even drop Gerald Washington, and that was 3 fights ago. And Gerald Washington normally gets stopped in every fight he lost. That's the only loss that Gerald Washington had that he didn't get stopped. And this fight was in 2023. Like, Gerald Washington at this point is in his 40s. I don't know, man. I think this is how the fight is going to go. If Wilder doesn't get the KO, it's going to be a slow, long, boring fight. Let's be honest. It's going to be a slow, long, boring beatdown from Derek Chisora. That's the only 2 options, in my opinion. Chisora is just going to just rough him up for 12 straight rounds. Wilder's going to have his moments. He's going to connect with some punches. But if Wilder can't stop him, it's just going to be a long, slow, boring fight. Let's not act like the Chisora fight with Wallin and what's his face? Who's the guy he fought before that? Wallin, Joyce, Gerald Washington, Fury, Prulev. These were not good fights. I think the Parker fight was good because the rematch was good because Parker was a lot more aggressive in that fight. And that was like the area where Parker looked like he changed. When he fought Parker in the first fight, Parker looked horrible in that first fight. I think that was the end of wherever Parker was at. And I think when Parker actually beat Chisora in a rematch, even when he lost to Joe Joyce, I still think that Parker started to change and shift gears at some point, like around that time. What's up, Aquia? Bill says, who was Chisora outweighed by 40 pounds? It is not how much Chisora can do, it's how much Wilder has left based on his last fight. Not a lot. Okay. Rat Machine says Wilder in his last fight stoppage win was very questionable. His opponent didn't even try to win. Yeah, his opponent was hard to hit though. Rosewood said you're letting your heart get in the wave. Maybe. It happens. Yeah, Wilder's not easy. It's definitely easy to hit. The last person, let's see. I mean, Joseph Parker went the distance with Wilder. That was recently. Oh, this kid finally got the stoppage. Uh, Joseph Parker went the distance with him. Fury stopped him twice, and I mean, Fury stopped Chisora, and it was no. I mean, I don't. I mean, are we gonna do the resume like comparison? Like, as far as I don't want to do that because I just think it doesn't make any sense if we're gonna compare common opponents because Fury looked, I mean, he looked better against a Chisora than he did against Wilder. You know what I mean? Like Wilder gave Fury his toughest fights outside of Alexander Usyk, Fury gave him, I mean, Wilder gave him his toughest fights. But Wilder hasn't looked good since then. And I agree with that. I do agree with that. But, again, I think a lot of that is based off Chisora's matchups. Do you think what do you guys think about his weight? Do you think the extra weight, the heavier weight on Chisora, because this is the heaviest he's ever been? Do you think the weight is going to be in his favor in this fight since he's never weighed this much before? And normally he's in the 250s. Like, I think the top he's been at is 260 against Fury in the third fight. Um, oh, he was 260 against David Price too. He was 260 against David Price, and he stopped David Price. That's actually the last person he stopped. I would rate him over David Price for sure. Wilder over David Price up by a mile, and Arthur Spilka. Those are the last two people he fought, and he stopped. That was both in 2019. That was in 20. Those are the last two stoppages. I think he goes the distance. Yeah, I just don't think he stops Wilder. What's up, Atera? What's going on? Wasn't your name something else before? I forgot. I just noticed the picture. What's up, Mr. Classic Metal? He says Parker went the distance with him, but I'm sure Wilder wasn't feeling that great at the end of the fight. Well, Wilder lost like every round in that fight. You know what I mean? But I mean, Parker is way better than Derek Chisora too. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, Pepino, that's a great bet. I didn't even place my bet, by the way. All this arguing is doing, I didn't even place my bet yet because I'm really not that sure. But I think Chisora decision or Wilder KO is the two best ways to go. They have Wilder at what do they have Wilder by KO at? I think it's probably going to be like plus 200. Let me see. Wilder is where's it at? Why don't I see it? Oh, I see. I found it. They got Wilder by KO is just a plus 210. And Chisora on points, at least on FanDuel, is plus 270. Yeah. The fight is in like 2.5 hours. Yeah, I think those are the two options. I'm probably gonna go with, I don't know, man. I'm probably just gonna stick with my pick and go with Wilder by KO, or just not bet because I'm really not sure. Yeah, what do you guys think about Rosewood said the weight is a mistake. Um, Chisora is 266. Well, when I looked at the weight, it looked like the extra weight was more around his waist. You know what I'm saying? When I saw him at the weigh-in, I was looking at them and I thought that the extra weight was more around his waist. I think I think Chisora should be no more than 260, like maybe mid 250s is probably his sweet area. I don't think he needed to really, he's already a bigger guy. You know what I mean? He's not that tall and he's very top heavy too. Like he doesn't have the biggest like legs. So I think the extra weight doesn't help him, man. I said that this morning in my video. Like, but it really might not matter anyway. But I just think it's gonna make him slower and it's gonna be easier to count and throw to land in between the punches he throw. Oh no, I forgot the trainer he's with. I don't think Chisora. All right, I think Chisora has the best heavyweight resume as far as who he's been in the ring with. Yes, I think absolutely. Chisora's been with a lot of guys from this generation and last generation. Bishop, if Chisora wins a fight, he wins. What do you want me to say? I was wrong. It's just a pick, bro. It's not that deep. Like if he wins, he wins. Like we do this every weekend. Like, as far as what I do is I just give breakdowns and I give you the strengths and weaknesses of both fighters. And then I'll give you a prediction. Like if he wins, he wins. It's not like it's nothing personal. If he wins, that's good for him. If he wins, I think that he should just retire. And I think if Wilder wins, I don't know if he's going to retire, but I feel like Wilder should retire too. You know what I mean? I think he should just retire too. Like I don't like I wanted to see Wilder and Joshua, but I'm like I don't care for it no more. You know? He says, you are not supporting Chisora. I see Chisora winning. Okay, that's great. I hope he wins for you. DJ say, so how does someone say retire when you know you could make millions? Um, you're right. I mean, I just don't want to see the guy get hurt. I think a majority of you keep saying that he's not the same guy. I don't want to see the guy get hurt because the way I look at it is if Wilder or Chisora keeps fighting after they win, like let's say if Chisora were to win or Wilder is to win, I think we all can agree that they're way past their primes. And I think that at that point, if you were to go up again, it's gonna just put you at risk of getting really hurt and being carried out of the ring. You know what I mean? Both of those dudes made millions for a long time. Like they've been touching M's for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what Wilder's first $1 million fight was, but I know he made a lot of millions against Tyson Fury. And he's probably made millions in some of these turkey fights, even though he lost. I think at this point, just leave the game, walk away to the game. And I don't know if he's going to be a Hall of Famer and all that, but I think he created a legacy for himself as being like the most exciting heavyweight boxer that we've had in America since the 90s. I think you can make a great argument that in America, he's probably been the most exciting American boxer since the 90s. Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't think you can name. I mean, there were some good fighters. Like I think as far as skills, right? I want to say since the 90s, I want to say since the 2000s and at heavyweight. I mean, obviously Roy Jones fought there at one fight. James Toney was there for a minute, but I mean, I'm talking about like legit like heavyweights from jump. I would probably say Chris Bird might have been. Chris Bird was probably one of the most skilled out of America. I mean, he does have a win over Klitschko. You know what I mean? Like, I think Chris Bird was probably the most skilled heavyweight in the past 20 plus years, right? But he was never really a star, though. You know what I'm saying? It was Klitschko's. Uh, it was just boring for a while. It was kind of boring until Deontay Wilder, Joshua, Fury, those guys came around, you know? Nah, Wilder's never apologized about the Mark Breland sent. The thing with Wilder is that he's always said that he's gonna put a documentary out exposing everything. So in these recent interviews, whenever he was questioned about any of that stuff, he just keeps saying like, yo, it's coming, it's coming. I'm gonna put out. I know Tyson Fury cheated. He knows what happened behind the scenes, I guess, with Mark Breland. He doesn't go into details, but he says he knows what he knows, you know? Uh, he's had great ring walk songs. I didn't hear the other song of not Matty Harris, the other guy that came out before. Who's he facing again? I've seen Matty Harris fight. Who I seen him fight? I've seen this kid fight someone. He was probably on an undercard, some card. Yeah, so I think as far as the schedule, excuse me, Wilder and Chisora ring walkouts are like 5:30, 5:30-ish p.m. Eastern time. So that's 2.5 hours from now. So we probably got like at least another 2 to 3 fights. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with the Mark Breland situation. If like I don't know the real truth behind that. None of us will ever really know, but I think that Mark Breland should have probably sued Wilder for that. You know what I'm saying? Like he said it enough. He put it out there. I think I would have definitely sued someone if they said I spiked their water and I didn't. You know what I mean? I definitely would. I like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're an actual coach, that could mess up the bag moving forward with another fighter if people are calling you out for spiking their water. You know what I'm saying? Um, and he's a legend of his own. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the greatest amateur fighters. You know what I'm saying? So I think he should have probably sued Wilder for that. Uh, Mr. Classic Metal, thank you, bro. He says Wilder can retire, start a podcast, talk about Zags like Dr. Roof, but more explicit. He made quite an impression when Piers Morgan interviewed him. Oh yeah. Yo, I don't know if you guys follow me on Twitter, right? Or X. If you follow me on X, you gotta see what I posted. I saw an account that I don't follow post the interview in the part where he was talking about, you know, his child's mother and what he said in that interview, right? Just that one clip though, not the whole interview. So when I saw it and I seen nobody else post it. It was just everybody was basically retweeting the same post. So I thought it was AI. I'm like, nah, this is not real. There's no way Wilder went on an interview and said this about his child's mother, because who goes on an interview? Why would you go on an interview and say that story? Like that's a story you tell your boys. Yeah, you like when you in private and you with your friends and you tell a story about like a girl you was with or whatever you laid with. That's one of those kind of stories. That's not a story you go on national television and tell. Like, but he did it because I actually ended up watching the entire interview. And then I remember at late in the interview, he started talking about it. And I'm like, holy shit, he really told this story on TV. Yo. Oh my God, yo. I think that might be one of the craziest stories ever told on TV. I'm actually surprised it didn't go even more like viral than it did. I'm not saying it didn't go viral, but I'm surprised it didn't go even further than that. Like saying what he said that day was crazy. You know, like, and then on top of that, it's like, yo, the question was really about your daughter, you know? Like the question was just about your daughter and what motivated you to fight. He started talking about him being, you know, like the dad of three. Um, what did he say? He said, what he said in that part? He was basically saying that the mother of his children, three of them, were deadbeat moms. And I'm like, okay, all right, that's cool. As a father, you taking care, like you have, you know, oh, nice right here. These guys are fighting kind of sloppy, but what's this other guy's name? And Ignatius? Is that how you say his name? This guy is like getting low and looping some shots, man. A lot of it's ugly fight though. But yeah, I feel like the ref is about to take a point from one of these dudes because they keep throwing when he's trying to break them. Harris landed a good right hand. Yeah. Um. Oh, two right hands from Harris. Oh, he might knock this guy out. This guy's already off balance, man. I think those right hands hurt him. He need to come up with that uppercut, man, because yeah, this guy, he needs to crack him with that uppercut, man, because he keeps dipping in like that. He keeps leaning forward. I mean, he's oh. 10 seconds to go in the first. I thought he was gonna stop him right there. All right. So yo, I don't even know why he went there with it, right? Like, listen, all credit for you taking care of your kids, right? Good job. He didn't need to diss his child's mother publicly, but he did, right? But he went into the whole story about, you know, nothing on the stomach and like, yo, yo. Like, what was Derek Chisora? You know, the funny part is when he told that side of the story, I don't think they had the camera on Derek's. I wanted to see what Derek's what was Derek's reaction to that? Yo, just to tell that story and everybody ignored. Oh, did you guys see the security guard? The security that was standing in the back when Wilder was telling that story, the security dude was standing like this, and his eyes was like, and he had that look like, yo, oh shit. Oh, he dropped this dude bad. Oh, this guy folded. Oh, it's done. He's done. He don't need no count for that. Oh, he folded him. He folded him forward. Oh, they gotta show the replay because I missed it, man. He folded him right in the beginning of the second round. Yo, my man has a face like he don't even know what happened to him just now. He probably connected with the right hand. I mean, the guy couldn't defend against it at all. I mean, he caught every one this guy was throwing. Yo, and you notice, I felt like when I watched that interview, because I did watch the whole thing, I felt like Pierce was trying to get a moment, a viral moment, like because he kept bringing up the Simon Jordan interview, and he started asking questions like about Fury and everything in a similar way. Obviously he wasn't nearly as aggressive as Simon was, but he was trying to get something going with Deontay Wilder, and Wilder kind of just chilled. But yo, that whole situation with his baby moms, man, was crazy, man. I just don't understand. Like, it just reminded me of being in a space with your homies and you just telling stories about your girl or like some ex or maybe some girls you used to be with. Like the way he told this story on national TV like that and went into detail about how she collected his semen and injected it into her is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, how do you talk about that on TV? Oh my God. Like, I mean, wow, man. I mean, like, I don't even see how you could bring that up with that question. And I don't know, man. I don't know. But it is what it is, man. Wilder did what he had to do. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna get, maybe probably got, like I said in the video the other day, it probably caught some eyes, and maybe the hype of that interview is gonna get people, in tune with him fighting this weekend. I think that might help the sales a little bit, if anything. But I don't know, man. I just think it was, how I feel about that kind of thing. I've had my relationships, right? I don't I don't feel like I never talk bad about my exes. You know what I mean? Like I might, if I'm talking with family privately and we're talking about what happened and some of the things that's happened in my relationships, but I don't put my business like, because I think at the end of the day, you talk too much and you tell people too much about your personal business affairs and your situations with people. I think in a way it kind of makes you look back like this is someone you had children with. Or, I mean, it's a few of them, but it's that specific. I mean, you're going through it publicly with your ex, right? Because she's filed a lawsuit against you, or the son of her son filed a lawsuit against you. Like you're still currently going through that situation, right? But now you're opening the doors to your past relationships. You know what I mean? And you're willingly doing it. It's not like nobody asked you about your your relationship. You know, the guy was asking you about your daughter. You know, you didn't have to go into the whole, well, she didn't even, like, oh, bro, I just wouldn't want to, I wouldn't want people to know. The public don't need to know what you're going through like that. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't even consider that wearing your heart on the sleeve. That's just like exposing too much information. Like, you don't need to know what I'm doing with my child's mother. That's crazy. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Again, Wilder, at the end of the day, I don't know if he's going to be a Hall of Fame. You know, that's definitely been a conversation on this channel. And uh, my stance on Wilder being in the Hall of Fame, I say that you can make an argument of the fame, the fame, being the most famous American boxer in the last 20 plus years, um, having the amount of title defenses that he had. He had like something like 10 or something like that. I think in that space, you can make an argument that he should be in the Hall of Fame. Now, when we're talking about straight resumes and stuff like that, when we're talking about like quality opponents, quality wins, there's not many quality wins. You know what I mean? It just isn't. You know, at the end of the day, when you look at guys like even a Derek Chisora, like who's fighting tonight, right? Derek's been in there with a bunch of people. Um, did he win a lot of no, he lost against most of the better guys he fought, right? But he do got some solid wins based on matchups on timing, right? But when you look at Wilder and you look at like who he beat, Luis Ortiz is the best. Is still to this day is the best win he has. You know, it's the best win he has. But he had a legendary trilogy, in my opinion, was his Fury and Wilder. I mean, I probably rewatch that trilogy like once a year. You know, I do. You know, even with all the bullshit with the glove gate, I think that was a surge of content creators that came around that time. It was a good trilogy, man. It was very fun. Um, him and Fury having those fights, they were big fights at the time. Um, I think you can make an argument that he should be in the Hall of Fame. This is a this is a conversation that I've had with people, but like more like on off camera, and it involves the welterweights. When it comes to the welterweights, and I was talking about this on the last live, and I was bringing up Sean Porter. When it comes to those welterweights from that class, this is the post Pacquiao, even though Pacquiao still fights. I'm talking about post Mayweather, Pacquiao, Tim Bradley, Marquez era. When you think of Sean Porter, when you think of Keith Thurman, when you think of Kell Brook, uh, Danny Garcia, I know Danny has talked about being in the Hall of Fame or wanting to be in the Hall of Fame. Keith Thurman very recently talked about being in the Hall of Fame. Um, Sean Porter, all of those guys. What do you judge the Hall of Fame by? Is it based on just you holding titles? Is it based on who you fought and who you got wins against, or who did you actually fight? You know what I mean? Because Sean Porter, like I said in the last live, Sean Porter is equivalent to what Derek Chisora is, right? You have Sean Porter. He's been in there with every good fighter in his time. He's been in there, like post Manny, post Floyd. He's been in there with every good fighter from his time, right? From his time. Um, Brooke, Danny, Bud, Spence, Ugas, you know, whoever, from that time. He's been in there with all of those guys. But he doesn't, and Thurman. But he's lost some of those fights, like more of those fights than he win, right? The big ones. The big ones he lost. Does he get put in the Hall of Fame? I think he's a 2-time champion, but he's only been at 147, in the major fights. He fought above that, but how do you classify who goes to the Hall of Fame in that division, being that they all have losses outside of Bud? They all have losses, Brooke has losses, Thurman has losses, Porter has losses, Danny Garcia has losses, Spence has losses, or a loss. Who goes in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion, in your opinion, in that welterweight division from that time? Who goes? Because I think you can make an argument. I don't think Danny Garcia is a Hall of Famer. So let me just start off there. I don't think Danny's a Hall of Famer. And I don't think Kell Brook is a Hall of Famer. I think Kell Brook was arguably the best in his prime, but his prime got cut short for what happened to him in the Triple G fight. Right? That went completely out the window. I guess Amir Khan. Yeah, I'm bugging. I should add Amir Khan as well. Amir Khan should be in there. Amir Khan should be in there because most of his bigger fights was at 147. But Amir Khan beat who exactly though? But he's been in there with a lot of people. He fought Bud. He fought Canelo at 54. Fought Bud, Canelo. Fought Brooke way too late. He did get fight Danny. He got stopped. Louis Collazo, Devin Alexander. Do you guys think that Sean Porter deserves it more than Keith Thurman? What do y'all think about that? Do you guys think Sean Porter deserves Hall of Fame over Keith Thurman? And Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter. He beat Sean Porter. Keith beat Sean Porter. He fought Manny, but he lost, but he beat Sean Porter. All right, but he didn't fight Brooke. He beat Danny Garcia too. Again, I don't think Danny should have been. I mean, I know he's a 2-division champ. I don't think he was ever unified. And I do think he did a little bit of ducking. I think it's very close. I'm only asking because I do think it's close. I think Sean fought the better people. I think when it came, obviously Thurman just got demolished by Fundora. But if we're not including Fundora, Manny, Danny, and Sean were definitely the best 3 fighters on his resume, right? There's no Brooke. There's no Spence. There's no Bud. There's no Khan. There's a lot of people missing that was around that time. Now, unfortunately for him too, is when he was in his absolute prime and he was a youngin coming up, he was coming up behind the Bradleys, the Floyds of the world. He was in position to fight for Floyd, but Floyd didn't fight him. All right. So that's not Thurman's fault, but I'm not going to give him credit for a fight that he didn't have. Tim Bradley is also somebody that Thurman really wanted to fight too, but if I'm talking to people that's in his class or around his time, uh he's a lot. It's just so many people he didn't fight. No, I said I was talking about Danny Garcia when I said unified. I said Danny. I think Danny was definitely top dude at 140 for a short period of time. He was. He was definitely up there because he had beat Bentise, he had beat Khan. I think he was the best guy at 140 for a little bit, in between that fight between him and Lamont Peterson, which a lot of people think he lost that fight. Um, I remember doing video on that. Between Khan and the Peterson fight, Danny was probably considered the best at 140 after Tim Bradley had moved up. It's showing AJ. AJ's just pulling up with Eddie Hearn to the fight. What do you guys say? Thurman was too inactive. Thurman deserves it more of activity. Porter wasn't unified, but he held two different ABC titles. Mr. Classes, I was never particularly impressed with Thurman and even less with Danny. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Danny's a Hall of Famer. I think he's a good fighter. But I think people targeted him because he was a name that people felt that they could beat. You know, Danny also has questionable wins. I think Mauricio Herrera was definitely robbed. I think that was a clear robbery. I think it was one of the worst robberies of that period for sure. He did not win that fight. I think the Lamont Peterson one was debatable, but you know, Lamont gave a lot of rounds away too. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those ones that when Lamont was winning, it was more clear. But the rounds he gave away um might have cost him that fight. But I mean, the Mauricio Herrera was a clear 8-4, not hard to score. You can rewatch it mad times. It was like a clear 8-4 in Puerto Rico. They was trying to push Danny into the Puerto Rican thing. Didn't really work out well for him. Mr. Classic, thank you again, bro. He says at 147, Garcia was terribly, extremely risk averse. I think Danny was just I felt like the other fighters at 147 was treating Danny how they was treating um oh, what's his name? Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn, like the moment he beat Manny, everybody wanted to fight him because everybody thought he was easy work. Like everybody wanted that smoke right away. And because of his contract with Top Rank, Bud, got the title shot, the immediate title shot against him on his move up from 140. But I mean, man, all that other side of the street shit didn't apply when it came to Jeff Horn. When Jeff Horn won that, everybody wanted to smoke with that dude. And I feel like with Danny, I felt like everybody wanted to smoke with Danny because it was a fighter that was a good fighter, a tough fight, but it was like a guarantee win. Because Danny wasn't stopping any top fighter up at 147, and his style is just a beatable style. Like no one beat him easy. Thurman didn't beat him easy. Porter didn't beat him easy. But we know who was winning that fight, All right. The fight with Denzel Bentley against I don't know how to say this guy's name. Pardon me. Andri Savidra. Saavedra. Okay, they just said from Venezuela. Saavedra. I'm not familiar with him, but I see he has a lot of power. He has one loss, one decision loss. Denzel Bentley is kind of like an up and down type of guy. You know, like he looks okay. He looks good in certain fights, and then others he doesn't look so good. I was just watching his fight not too long ago with Brad Pauls. No, I was watching that. Yeah, I was watching that fight. I was watching another fight. I can't remember what it was now. He looked good against Janabek, though. I'm not familiar with the guy, so I didn't have time to check out this opponent for Denzel. But I think Denzel might be the favorite. Yo, I'm about to go on another rap about these rappers coming out, bro. I Why do they do this, yo? It's like the energy is not there, bro. Just don't come out, bro. Like, why even bring them out? Like, yo, just play a really good song and walk out. Yo, it's so I don't know, man. Like, no one wants to be creative. I don't know, man. Yeah, rapper ring interest has expired, man. I'm tired of writing about this on every live, bro. You come out, first of all, we can't even hear what you saying, bro. We don't know what you're saying. I mean, I'm not from the UK. I don't know who that is. I don't know the song, but I say this about American rap and Sue. It'll be like, yo, we don't hear what you're saying. Just play the song. You know what I mean? Like it works sometimes. Like it worked for Bud when he brought out Eminem. It worked for Bud when he came out. I mean, I didn't hear what Eminem was saying, but when you walking out with Eminem was just crazy. You know what I mean? Like it was crazy. But I like that Wilder walked out with Loaded Lux. I did like that. I did like it. I did like that. You know, even though he got beat up that night, I mean, I still like the fact that he came up with Loaded Lux. I really, really like rarely ever like when these guys come out with rappers. But most of the times is not like 95% of the time it's not a good ring walk. Like just do something else, bro. Yeah, I like Roy Jones walking out though. I like his walkout. So they was the walkout he did with Redman and Method Man was actually flowing around on the internet the other week. I kept seeing it posted it on Instagram. And Tony said, "I'm from the UK. I have no idea who that guy is." Damn, I wonder if I was a boxer, what song would I walk out to? Uh, I don't know. I have to think about that. That's a pretty good. I'm surprised one of you guys never asked me that. What song I will walk out to? That's tough. I was definitely it'll definitely probably be something that I could dance to. That I would dance to though. Definitely will walk out dancing to something. If I was to do a ring walkout, for sure. Yeah, I remember him classic. Yeah, I remember him talking about that. That was dope. And they did a good job too. And I remember he did an interview. He was like, "Yo, I grew up with this dude, and there's a lot of people in my camp that are, Mexican or Latino or Hispanic or whatever." He said that in the interview. He said he walking out the Roy Jones, I can't be touched. Yeah, I mean that's one of the most popular workout songs, actually. All right, round one. Bring the Pain is a great song. I would definitely consider coming out to Bring the Pain. Whatever happened to that UK boxer that was it Felix something? I know him and Bentley had like a lot of back and forths with words, and they were supposed to fight, I think. Or did they fight? Whatever happened to that guy? He was a middleweight. Felix Cash. Oh, he beat him. No, but who did Felix Cash have beef with that he was supposed to fight? Oh, it was Ammo. It was Ammo. That's right. They had a thing, right? I think Eddie was promoting both. And yeah, oh, he's actually fighting. He got a fight coming up. Oh, he lost to Tyler Denny back in 2024. Yeah. Well, I remember him and Ammo had like a back and forth thing, and they never fought. They just never fought. But they were supposed to fight. So far, Bentley seems to be in control with his jab. Nice jab and right hand. Nice 1-2. I mean, Bentley's been in there with a lot of guys at 160. He's been in there with a lot of guys. I didn't get a chance to check out his opponent. I saw that he was on the card, but I didn't have a chance to study the guy, see any of his fight. Saavedra trying to be aggressive on the inside now because he's getting out box when there's some space between them. Good check left hook landed by Bentley. I like Bentley's shoes. I think they look pretty dope. They look like, yeah, those look cool. His shoes look, they're pretty dope. I don't know how comfortable they are, but they look dope. Smooth, the hustler, Fisher Trigger, the gambler. Broken Language is a dope track, not track to walk to. She said, if you look like Mike Tyson, just walk out with no music with aura points. Yeah. Somebody did that recently, though. The Triple D comes out. Does he listens? Does he come out with music? I like Derek Chisora's walkout music. Triple G, Klitschko. Oh, good right hand. Oh, another one. Oh, okay. Bentley's starting to open up a little bit here in the second round. I actually like Wilder walkouts. I like when he was doing the thing with the robe. I like his robe and his the mask that he used to wear. Well, the glitter on it. I like those walkouts. I like when he came out with like that every single time. I mean, I didn't like it when he said it was too heavy. um, I like when he came out with the costumes and all that. I thought that was dope. Yeah, I spoke on the Mortal Kombat movie a while back when it first was announced. The thing is with that movie, this guy don't got nothing for Bentley so far in this fight. The thing about this movie or in movies in general is I try not to watch too many of the trailers, right? So I like just watching teasers and I don't like watching full-fledged trailers anymore because they show too much of the movies. I still want to go into the movie with, you know, like I don't want to know what I've seen. I don't want to know how the movie's gonna go based on the trailer. So I saw a more comment trailer, the first one, but I've seen that they posted more. I don't want to see too much of the movie, you know. But it looks good. It looks good. It looks good. Hopefully it's a little better. Oh, Saavedra is starting to get to him a little bit. That was a nice 2-1 he landed against Bentley. 50 seconds to go in the second round. This is a 12-round fight. This is like for some this is for some kind of WBO. Okay, it's a WBO interim title. Isn't that the title that Janovic had? Yeah. I think they stripped him from one of the titles and he kept one of them. I think he's still a champion, which isn't right, but it is what it is. Sup, GOAT Charles? What's good? Yeah, but I'm gonna see the movie. I think the first Mortal Kombat. I'm talking about the more recent. Oh, good, right cross. That was close round. Bentley got touched up a little bit in that round. He got touched up. They're showing Deontay Wilder now. That's a dope sweater. You see that hoodie Wilder got and the girl in the background? That his new girl? The girl he's walking with? He definitely got a type. That hoodie is fire. I'm not gonna lie. That hoodie is fire. That Wilder's wearing. Definitely will wear that. 100%. King of God's army. That's fire. Even the logo is fire. That was a close second round. Seems like this is gonna be actually the first decent fight. Saavedra's starting to use that jab. He's really stepping into that jab too, and he's shooting it at the body, changing levels. Like he's showing some boxing skills. Frampton gave him both the first and second rounds to Saavedra. Fanzo gave the first to Bentley, second to Saavedra, which I think is a better. I don't know how you give Saavedra the first round, but Bentley doesn't look comfortable in there, man. Nice right hand from Bentley lands and a left hook. Bentley started to move. I saw your comment, man. Saavedra is throwing combinations. Woo! We got to fight. Nice hook to the body. Got a good fight. Bentley will lands a jab, lands a couple jabs. Saavedra comes in, throws combination, but Bentley caught him with a right hook. And that buzzed Saavedra a little bit. Probably best punch land in the fight so far. Ooh, Saavedra comes with a right cross. Some back and forth in this third round here. 50 seconds to go. This is another good round. Bentley's back to the jab. 10 seconds, not much action now. Both kind of faded out for the rest of this round. Probably get Bentley in the round though. I think Bentley edged that round. Yeah, but what I was saying about Mortal Kombat is that I hope this is a little better. I think the new one started off good, but ended not so good. Uh I don't think I think they I think they went the wrong direction by making a movie about a new character. I think the his name was Cole. Um, yeah, I think that kind of killed it a little bit, but I think the movie started off perfect. Like I think the opening scene fight with Sub-Zero Scorpion and how Sub-Zero killed his family and everything. I thought that was excellent. I thought the fight with Sub-Zero's entrance uh to Earth and he had, fought Jax. I thought that fight was excellent. Like I thought a lot of stuff was good. And then somewhere in that movie, things just kind of got like, like maybe around the Goro fight. I thought the fight with Cole and Goro could have been way better. Um, and I didn't care too much for the last fight between Scorpion. So I didn't. I thought that fight was just okay. The buildup was much more than what the ending was. Some of the fights were good midway through. But I hope this not the rematch. The second movie is better. I like the dude that's playing Johnny Cage, and it looks like it's gonna be fun. They got Shokan in it now. Should be pretty good. It's a lot of movies coming up though that I want to see. Yeah, I don't know. It was a new guy. They made a new character for that guy. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of movies coming out that are good movies. Oh my god, I seen what did I see the other day? I went to go see Project Hail Mary with the guy that goes into space. I mean, it was all right, but they overhyped that movie, man. I mean, the ratings were so high for that movie, and it was just it was okay. It's like I think movies are so bad now. A lot of films are so trash now that anything that's decent now, they just overrate it, man. Like, I definitely didn't need to go to the movies to see that film, and plus, it was nearly 3 hours too. I was just looking at my watch at some point. I want to see somebody. I mean, they both have landed some big shots, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to her. I mean, it's still early. It's only the fourth round. I still feel like Bentley is more like, I mean, even though this guy got a high KO ratio, Bentley's got a pretty good resume. I still feel like Bentley could hurt this dude at some point. I think he needs to do a little bit more work to the body, though. I think he needs to, slip some shots in. Like, he's thrown some decent jabs to the body here and there, but I think he can, if he really plays it smart, he can hurt. He does have some solid power. I don't know if I would have made. I know somebody said in the chat that they got Bentley winning by KO. I don't know if, oh, he caught him with a good shot there. I don't know if I would have done that. I probably would have just went with the money line just to play it safe. But that's the second time he hit this guy that with a shot that buzzed him. The last punch he caught him with at the end of the round. So you might get the KO. You might get him. He still got a lot of rounds to go. But I think Bentley has a shot in hurting this guy at some point. What I do like about the movie schedule is that you got a lot of blockbuster films coming up. Like I like the Marvel movies that's coming up. Like I think you got a Punisher movie, you got like a Spider-Man movie, you got all these movies coming up leading up to the Avengers movie later this year. I like that Dune 3 is coming out. I'm a big fan of the first two films. So I'm looking forward to seeing the final Dune film that's coming out in December. It's coming out the same day as the Avengers, which is crazy. But I'm definitely going to the movies twice that week to see both because I love both. So I'm definitely gonna go see Dune 3, and I'm definitely seeing the Avengers film in IMAX, both of them. Bentley's starting to look smooth now. He looks like he's a little bit in control there in this fight here. I feel like Saavedra does his best work when Bentley's just on the ropes, but he's not really effective with anything. Like Bentley looks very comfortable. He's boxing, he's moving. It's not much, not his output's not high, but he's in control here, and he'll catch him with a good shot every now and then. But it's a lot of tying up. Like it's first couple rounds was more action packed than where it is right now. Come on, come on, ref. Like, come on, let these guys fight. Like, I mean, I don't want to blame the ref too, because good jab, good right hand from Bentley. But Saavedra is a little bit more busier this round, this fifth round here. Oh, good uppercut from Bentley. That was clean. What's good, Trey? What's good, Freeze? Lima says, I read the books. I'm not excited for that. Yeah. Yeah, you can't do nothing when you're. I feel like the fans, I feel like everyone that are fans of books of anything, man, they never enjoy the movies. It's true, though. I mean, there's books that I've read at some point that I just didn't enjoy the film as much. It does happen sometime. It does happen sometime. I know a lot of Game of Thrones fans that read the books that they think the show is okay, but I know a lot of Game of Thrones readers, Harry Potter people. Some people just don't like the films as much. Have I seen the Superman movie? Yeah, I remember talking about it last year when it came out. I hated that movie. Absolutely hated it. I'm not seeing Supergirl. Like I'm good on that. I'm good. I did not like that movie at all. I actually went to see that with my pops. Yeah, I didn't like the new Superman movie. I just thought that I like Man of Steel. I don't like the new Superman. I think the only thing I liked about the Superman film was the last fight when he's fighting his twin, his copy, his clone. I thought the fight between the clone and the football field, I thought that was good. The outside of that fight, yeah, I didn't like nothing about that movie. I didn't want to. I didn't go to see an emo Superman. Some people liked it though. Some people liked that Superman and wanted that kind of Superman. So it is what it is. The hardcores would be like, "That's what Superman is supposed to be. He's more like a Christopher Reeves." That's what people were saying. Man of Steel was too dark. That's what people say. It is what it is. I enjoyed the Fantastic Four movie more than the Superman film. I think I did a new movie review video, and I basically touched on that. Nice hook from Bentley. I mean, this is a very competitive fight. It's some back and forth. I mean, I think Bentley is just a little bit more consistent. He's landing the more effective shots. There's periods where he's not throwing much, but Saavedra doesn't seem like he really like. I don't think he's really effective. You know what I mean? Like Bentley, he goes these periods where he's just moving, but like you can see the damage on Saavedra's face a little bit. But I want to see more from Bentley. Like it's this sometimes I think he's running a little too much. Hey, this is too much movement now. Like too much moving is not good for me. You say you sick of Pedro Pascal. Yeah, they put him in everything, bro. I liked it though. You know what I liked? I know people were complaining because the Silver Surfer was a female. I honestly believe that she was no different from the other Silver Surfer. Like I didn't even think about her, the fact that it was a female. You know what I mean? And there's a female version of Silver Surfer in the comics, but it like I thought it was good. Like I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. You know what? I don't like none of the other Fantastic Four movies. I don't like the old ones. The only reason why I like Rise of the Silver Surfer is because of the Silver Surfer. I didn't like the first two. I definitely didn't like the third one with Michael B. Jordan. I hated that one. That was terrible. I think that was even worse than the first two. I like this one. It was my favorite one out of the four. Or, I mean, if you want to include the ones from the 90s, the old low budget one that came out in the 90s that I watched on YouTube. If you want to include that one, you can. But I mean, out of the five films, the only one I liked was this recent one. And it wasn't great, but it was good. I thought it was good. It was a good watch. I mean, the betrayal portrayal of Galactus was accurate to me. I like the way that they had Galactus in the film. I think the best thing that's on TV for me right now is Invincible. I think Invincible is the best thing on television right now. That's the only show that I mean, I know what's going to happen because I already looked at the comics. but I think it's the best thing on TV right now, especially the last episode. I think the last episode was probably one of the most gruesome animated scenes I've ever seen in anything. And the boys' final season is about to start, which I'm looking forward to. I didn't like the last season of the boys was the first season I didn't like. I didn't like the last season. But I'm looking forward to this season coming up. He said Project Hail Mary is much better as a book. Yeah, I didn't care for the film. It wasn't a bad film, but I wish I didn't watch it. I didn't have to go and pay and see it. Oh, Bentley caught him. Bentley hurt him. Oh, he might put him out. He might put him out. Savager is in trouble. He's gonna go down. He's going down. He's going down. He's going down. Oh, nope. He got stopped. He got stopped. It's over. Who got it in here? Who got it? Who got the bet? Who put in for the KO? One of you guys did. I'll tell you one thing. For the amount of movement and periods of Bentley not doing much, when he hurt that dude with that shot, he he threw like 100 punches. Boxing fan caught it. All right. Shout out. Good, 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 good. Yeah. Nice. 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 Yeah. Not a bad stoppage. He got hit with 100 punches. I mean, he didn't go down. He didn't go down. He was trying to, he was, oh yeah. See that one punch where his leg was like swept behind him. That's when, after that, that's when the ref jumped in. He wasn't going down for nothing, but I mean, that's not a bad stoppage, man. He couldn't, Bentley wouldn't even let him tie up. That's not a bad stoppage at all. What's up, Will? Oh, you got the money line? Good, good, good. Nice. Nice, man. I didn't get a chance to put any parlay together. I'll probably do one for tomorrow's fight before I go out. I'm going out with my family for Easter tomorrow, but I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. So I'll probably put one together for the female fight tomorrow. I definitely got Dubois winning. I think she's gonna get the stoppage. I think she's gonna stop Terry Harper. But I don't know, man. I don't know if we're gonna put I might I'm if for my parlay, I'll probably just do money line and do a separate bet for a KO by Terry Harper. I think I mean not Terry Harper, uh, Dubois. Uh, I mean there is a Tim Zoo fight later. And I think I might go back live for that. I don't know. I might jump I might jump back live later on this evening. Yeah. I'm thinking about it. I think I might jump back live because Tim Su, if you guys didn't know, Tim Su is gonna be fighting. Damn, I just did a breakdown of it and I forgot the guy's name already. But he's fighting on Amazon Prime for PBC tomorrow. I mean tonight. And I think 9 p.m. Eastern. I don't know if it's a full card or they're just showing the Tim Zoo fight. I don't know. But I might go back live again tonight for that fight. By the way, everybody, please do me that quick favor. All 100 of you, let's get these likes up, please. Everybody that's here, just do me a solid real quick. Smash the like button. Thank you. Let's get these likes up, man. It's not a lot of likes, a lot of people listening, but not a lot of likes. Let's get these, let's try to get pushed closer to 100. Um, yeah, I might get back on the live later for Tim Zoo. Who's this guy he's fighting? Let me look it up. Who's this guy he's fighting again? I mean, Dennis, yeah, Nurjan, Nurja. Yeah. Um, I mean, he went the distance with the last guy. The guy could box. I seen people leaving in the comments that people think Tim Zoo's gonna lose tonight. I think a couple of people left comments saying Tim Zoo is shot and he's gonna lose tonight. I don't know about all that, man. I actually like how Tim Zoo was boxing in that last fight against Anthony Velasquez. I like the way he was boxing, man. I liked his jab. I thought the jab was really good. Everything was behind the jab. Looked patient. Looked like he wasn't fighting like a madman like he normally do. Now we are 2 fights away. We have one more fight. I think yeah, we have okay, yeah. That's it. Yeah, we close. The Masternick fight, Masternick rally fight is next, which is a co-main event. And then the main event. We got a main event. And they drew, I don't think that fight with Maddie Harris. I don't think that fight, I think they threw that fight in. I don't think that fight was part of the card. I don't think that was supposed to be met. I think we've been getting nothing but stoppages today. Amir Anderson started, he got a stoppage late in that fight, but he got a stoppage in the last round, the 8th round. Maddie Harris knocked him out in the 2nd round, I think. And then now Denzel Bentley got a stoppage too. So yeah, I don't know about this Masternick Vidal rally fight. I don't really. Oh nah. I seen this dude. I did see the Riley fight. I seen him fight Clark in his last fight. I seen that fight. What card was that on? That was Eubank and Connor Ben. Yeah. I seen that fight. I seen that fight. That was the first fight. Yeah, I seen them fight before, so I'm familiar with both. I seen Master Nick fight a few times up at Cruiser. So yeah, I mean it's I wouldn't say it was a good card. I mean it's all right. It's cruising. I mean I'm mainly just talking to you guys about whatever. I think when the fights are really good and it's a like good card, I'm like back to back doing commentary, punch by punch, kind of like I'm talking about the fight a little bit. We talking about movies, different things coming up. You know, yeah. What else is coming out, man? What else is good that's coming out? Uh, release. Let me look at the release calendar. What's coming out? What else is coming out that I want to see? Uh, hmm. Mm, well, we already talked about Mortal Kombat 2. So, I mean, that's probably the next time I'm going to to movies to see anything, unless something looks good. Oh, okay. So I started rewatching The Mandalorian. I've seen it twice already. The show, the whole show. But I'm probably gonna rewatch. I started rewatching it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it all the way because the movie comes out next month, late next month. But I'm gonna try to watch it again. I enjoy the show. I've seen the whole show twice. Um, and then probably going to the Boba Fett thing. I'll probably watch that too. But I'm looking forward to seeing the movie. I can't wait to see the movie. That's definitely one of the biggest movies of the year that I want to see. Like that's probably in my top 5 of movies that I want to see. I want to see this movie called The Furious. It's a karate film. It's like do you guys watch The Raid and The Raid 2, The Raid Redemption? If you've never seen The Raid Redemption or The Raid 2, please watch those movies, bro. Um, if you like straight action, I mean, you don't have to be fully into the karate martial art film thing, but I mean, the first one is a fighting movie. The second one is a complete chaotic action film. The Raid Redemption and The Raid 2, two of my favorite movies. This movie called The Furious that's coming out. Have some of the actors from that movie. That's coming out. Yeah. If you remember, if you guys seen John Wick number 3, the two Chinese guys that he fought in the end before fighting in the last boss, basically those guys are in the movie. I think I don't know if this is Chinese, it might be Indonesian like the Raid was, but I see some of the actors is in that movie. So I'm definitely checking out that movie. Um I'm gonna see the Masters in the He-Man movie. I'm gonna see that. I saw the first trailer. I'm not gonna watch any more trailers. I think I'm gonna go see the new He-Man movie. I mean, the old He-Man movie sucked, but I like it. It's like a cult classic. Even though I was a kid, I liked it. But it's like one of those movies that I like it because I liked it as a kid. But I don't think it was a good movie. Like when I watch it today, I'm like, this movie's kind of stupid. But back in the day, you like anything, especially as a kid. Oh, they're showing this trailer for the Mummy. I don't know. I like horror films, but I feel like every time I go watch a horror film, I think it's cheesy. Yeah, he's very good. Yes, he's in Indonesia. Yeah, he's good. He's good, and he's been getting he got a little burn. I think they even threw him in there for I forgot what other movie he was in recently that I thought he got a bigger role. But I'm gonna see the He-Man movie for sure. I'm probably gonna see the scary movie. I love the Wayans family. I'm a big Wayans fan and whatever they do. Not everything they do is good, but I like to just support them. The whole Wayans family. I grew up watching them, Live in Color, scary movies, Don't Be a Menace, you know, everything they did. Everything the Wayans did was good for me. So we waiting for the co-main event to start. We got a little bit of time to go. Does anyone here in the comments actually have Deontay Wilder winning? Because it seems like everybody else but me has Derek Chisora. Is anybody in here thinking Wilder wins today? Or is he just completely shot? It's over. Is it over for him? And if Wilder loses, do you think he retires? I think Derek is going to retire. I think he's going to retire, win or lose. I don't think Wilder is going to retire if he loses. I just have a feeling that he's not going to retire. Win or loss, I think he still fights. Will says you have him. Will has him winning within 5. I think it would be better and best for him to win within 5. I think the longer the fight goes, I think the less likely he wins. Will Fidel got him. Oh, that's what I want to see. The Odyssey. That's definitely in my top 5 for the year. I mean, I don't know what the backstory is about this, but anything that reminds me of Gladiator and 300, I'm going to see it. Anything that involves that timeline, that period, I'm going to see it. So anything where it's a war and you got these guys with the brush heads, helmets, I'm going to watch it. Those are the movies I like watching. But those trailers are some of the best trailers. I mean, they are really, really, really selling the shit out of that. Um, that I mean, you got great actors in it. There's no way I cannot see it. You know what I mean? You got Matt Damon, Tom Holland, Robert Patterson, Anne Hathaway. Like, I'm seeing that shit. That's definitely a top 5 for me for this year. The Odyssey. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, it's a Christopher Nolan movie. I'm definitely seeing that movie. It's no If they mess that movie up, especially like that trailer looks incredible. I don't know how they could mess that movie up, but that movie looks really good. I'm going to see it unless they actually crush it because there's a lot of movies that's had phenomenal trailers and budgets. If they crush it in the reviews of it, then maybe I won't see it. But I'm probably gonna I mean, I'm hyped to see that movie for sure. What do you guys got? Derek leaning against the ropes like he did against Joyce. Wallens sounds dangerous against Wilder. Game of Thrones is my epic war show. I'm gonna watch it again at some point. I've only went through the whole show once. Who's playing in Odyssey? I just named them. Matt Damon, Robert Patterson, Anne Hathaway, and Tom Holland. I don't know who's playing who though, but yeah, I don't know the back. I don't know nothing about the movie. I just know the trailer. Definitely gonna see Spider-Man. We talked about Spider-Man already. Um, by the way, we're still waiting right now. They're speaking with uh hey damn, I can't think of his name right now. Usyk, the kickboxer. Rico. Let's see. What else you got coming up? They're coming out with a new cliffhanger. Who's playing that? Oh, okay. Cliffhanger with a girl. Okay. All right. That's creative. Coming out with another Resident Evil movie. I never liked those to be honest. I never liked the Resident Evil films like that. They're like okay. I mean the games are good, but I don't want to watch the movies like that. I've never seen a Terrifier movie before. Never seen a Terrifier movie. I feel like Street Fighter is gonna be whack, but I'm gonna go watch it because I'm a big Street Fighter fan. I'm gonna see the Street Fighter movie. It looks like it's gonna be bad. I don't care. I'm gonna watch it anyway. um, I'm watching that shit. I don't care. This trailer did it enough. It sold me enough to go see it. It's probably gonna be bad though. Some of the characters look cheesy, but I don't care. I'm gonna go watch it. It's crazy how they have a Street Fighter movie and there's a new Mortal Kombat movie coming out in the same year. And that's pretty much it. I think those are all the movies that I really want to see this year. Um, yeah, I mean, I already told you guys I'm definitely in on Doom. They have a new Hunger Games movie, but I wasn't crazy about those. Oh, I want to see Godzilla minus zero for sure. I'm definitely seeing Godzilla. I like Godzilla movies. Damn, you said you hated the Game of Thrones seasons from 5 to 8. I always see people complain about 8, but 5 to 8, I definitely enjoyed 5 to 7. He said, speaking of Nolan, I watched some old Batman clips, specifically dialogues between Freeman and Bale, Michael Caine and Bale, and Caine and Freeman. Makes you realize how truly great they are. Yeah. I seen some clip that they was basically saying that Bale and uh what's his name, the guy that played Bane, what's his name that played Bane, um uh Tom Hardy. I seen something that when they had their fight scene in the cave, the first fight scene, not the last one, I saw something that they had to make signals to each other before they made their move because the waterfall was so loud that they can't hear when they were supposed to. I don't know, something about that. Something about like if you watch the movie, like, and I've seen that fight scene so many times, I never noticed, but there's signals. They're showing AJ and Eddie Hearn walking to their seats now. Good to see AJ, man. Good to see AJ is doing good. Um, and I was thinking about him the other day and that situation he was in with the car accident. And I was like, man, I know when he comes back to fight, you can't put him in there tough in the first fight back. Like, yo, that's still a really crazy situation to be in, you know. That's a I mean, that was bad, bro. Especially off of the highlight of beating like Jake Paul. You know, I mean, even though Jake Paul is not like a real boxer or whatever, that was still a big, huge moment for him. But it's good to see him in good spirits and stuff, man. It's good to see him. Yeah, but Mix It Classic, did you know about that? Did you know about that whole signal thing with between Hardy and Bale in that fight scene? Because I watch it, I've seen that scene so many times. Like it always pops up on social media. And I'm like, I don't notice what signal they're talking about. I just see Batman getting his ass kicked, you know? All right, the co-main event is about to start, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about the 8th season of Game of Thrones, but for what it was, I still watched it for what it was and enjoyed it because I enjoyed the show overall. But I think if you're a fan of the books, I think most people are gonna find issues with this show. Yeah, I saw the clip on like Instagram and they were talking about it, but they were just going into detail about before whatever punch was thrown or whatever they did. I guess because they couldn't hear any noise on the outside, they had to signal to each other before they made each move. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you, Lorenzo. I agree, man. Oh, got another rapper walking to the ring. Is this? Do you guys know who he is? Is he famous or no? I don't know, bro. I'm so out of touch, bro. I was telling my cousin last night, like I heard of Pooh Shiesty, but before this week, like I don't know nothing about this guy. I'm so out of touch with like I don't know any Pooh Shiesty. So I seen all these, the news of him, getting picked up by the feds for robbing Gucci Man, and I'm just like, yo, I don't even know who this kid is, bro. And he's been out for a minute. Like I definitely am. I'm at the stage and the age where I listen to old people. Like, all the rappers that I listen to now are like from like class of 2010. I tell you guys that all the time. Like I don't even know who Pooh Shiesty is. I don't know. If I heard it, I probably didn't know because you gotta understand. I go in spaces where hip hop is playing, so I might be listening to the song. I might even like the song, but I might not. I might not listen like ride around and listen to it though. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't listen to any. I don't listen to any newer rappers. I don't listen to drill at all. You know what I mean? Like when a lot of these drill rappers was getting like even like when 6ix9ine was hot, right? When he was like one of the biggest artists at the time, I really didn't know I really didn't know who he was until the drama started. Cause I just don't have I don't have any interest in that kind of music anymore. You know what I mean? But I don't go too hard on the new music because I do think it's all bad. But also, I came up listening to like the locks. Like I listen to Styles P. I listen to um like Cam SDE. Like the stuff that they were saying on their music was bad. Like you know what I mean? Like you listen to Styles P as much as I did. I be thinking like sometimes when I listen to older hip hop, I'd be like, yeah, this shit was bad. Like, I don't like drill, but I don't like drill, but and I get it. It's a very influential because a lot of the problem with the difference between drill music and and the effect that it has on the people is that now you have violent music, but now you have social media. That's the problem with today's hardcore rap as opposed to back then. Because back then, we didn't have social media. So when these guys like Styles P or Beanie Siegel was dissing each other, and we knew that if they ran into each other, something was going to happen. The difference between back then is there's no social media. You know what I mean? Like you guys were just rapping at each other, and that was it. Today, the kids are so influenced by drill music, and these kids are like, they're actually like shooting each other, man. And it's sad to see, you know? But yeah, I don't listen to a lot of the newer artists today. I'm just over it, man. I listen to, the J. Cole's and the Kendricks and the Drakes and the Tylers. I listen to those guys, but that's probably where it like stops for me. Roland Curtis, you said And I did hear something already talking about this. Hip hop fell out of the top 40 Billboard last year for the first time in years, or something like that. I blame drill and other rap whack, the other whack rap songs from this era. Yeah, yeah, man. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's not quality. Yeah, Detroit said we unks now and can't f with most of that stuff or most of that new stuff. Even R&B today, R&B is like toxic, right? I listen to some of it. Yo, I do listen to some of the R&B. I do listen to it. It's toxic as hell though. Ain't like back in the day. Like it's not like back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like when people were saying real love songs and stuff. It's toxic as hell. I do listen. Like Summer Walker and SZA and all them. Yo, it's crazy toxic, but I like it. Some of it though, some of it, not crazy, but I would say I listen to more of the newer R&B more than I mean, even the new R&B. I don't listen to much of it neither, but I still listen to old stuff. Mary J. Blige, Usher, all that R. Kelly. I still listen to R. Kelly. Like, it is what it is. But I listen to old school people too. People are following, like my parents listen to like Luther Vandross and all of them. Yeah. All right, co-main event is starting right now. Hopefully, we can get a good fight, man. Let's get some hype so before we see the main event, because the main event might be a boring fight too. All right. I feel like both of these guys need to relax. A lot of irky jerky, unnecessary upper body movement from both. Mastinek has like a million. How many fights? Mastinek has 56 pro fights. That's like rare nowadays, right? He's been boxing as a pro since the 2006. Damn, he got 20 in. That's so rare now to see fighters with 56 pro fights. Good jab from Riley. Riley doesn't look like a big cruiser. He doesn't look like he looks like I mean, Masanik is a little bigger than him, but Masanik is not that big of a cruiser. Riley looks like a a lightweight, light heavyweight a little bit. But Riley's doing the better work so far with the jab. I mean, Masanik just went for a right hand, but he didn't connect. Uh, but not much action for neither so far. Riley lands a jab to the body. They're both overly fainting, real jittery, both like real jittery energy. Riley's starting to let his hands go a little bit more. He connected with a right to the body. Good shot from Masterneck landed, connected right there. This undercard is kind of weird, man. I don't know how they just makes the decision on these co-main events. Like who put this card together? I know Frank Warren did, but I mean, come on. Yeah, I mean, 6'9" was crazy. Yeah, Kendrick had to go at Drake, but Kendrick is still one of the bigger rappers still. I mean, he's a even bigger rapper now, but what's up, Mile? What's up, man? What's good? Um, Kendrick was big though. He wasn't mega big now. Like he's crazy now, but he was respected. He just, him and J. Cole just they're big, but they just weren't as big as Drake. Drake is more commercial. But he was big though. I feel like he was definitely a top artist. Definitely a top artist when it came to streams and album sales, hit records. I mean, everybody called them the big three. Boring. This fight is boring. It's boring. Why is this the cold main event? Why? Master Neck went for it. He went for it. Didn't connect, but he went for it. He tried to time that right hand. Riley starting to push him back though with a jab. I feel like every time Master Neck tries to land a big shot, Riley just goes straight at him like it pisses him off. Good right hand to the body from Riley. What's his KO ratio? Let me see. 13 with 7 KOs. Eh. Looks like the spam is already going wild. Ooh, wow. Riley landed a big left hook to the body. That hurt. That was a best shot in the fight so far. Yeah, Riley's taking the fight to him. He's starting to pick it up pace. Oh, he connected with a right hand. I think that might have buzzed. Yeah, I don't. That bothered Master Neck a little bit. Good jab from Riley. Riley's starting to put work in now. What's up, Chang? Thank you. Appreciate you donating to the channel. Appreciate that. Thank you. Says thanks for speaking slowly and calmly. Thank you. So we 2 rounds in. They're showing Derek Chisora now. Oh, they just showing like clips of when he was on the train and stuff, or the tube, and his wife and his family. Derek Chisora. Yeah, Derek gotta. I mean, especially if he wins tonight, I think Derek. That's a great way to walk away from the game. You know, I think somebody asked me earlier, like, how do you walk away when you're getting millions? And I'm like, oh man, sometimes, it's like Bud said, sometimes it's like it's not all about the money, especially it is all about the money. But when you make a certain amount of money, maybe there's a time where you can go. Cole said, appreciate you doing a live. I wasn't able to talk myself into buying this. Yeah, it's bad, man. They going pay-per-view crazy on the zone. Crazy. They want all your money. And all this does is just push more people to go stream. Yeah. Get that fire stick. Riley got the first 2 rounds. Definitely not a pay-per-view card or pay-per-view main event, in my opinion. But I mean, they got names, so they're gonna do what they do. But I think I'm gonna jump back on a live later on this evening for the Tim Zoo fight. Again, I don't know. I don't have an exact time. What I'm gonna do is I believe the broadcast begins at 9 p.m. Eastern. So, that's a little over 4 hours from now. Um, but I'm gonna figure out if it's gonna be a full card. If it's a full card, I'm probably not gonna get on like in the very beginning, but maybe I will. I'm gonna see how I feel. Um, but I might just jump back on. So I'll let you guys know. You guys will see the notification. Definitely subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, good shot from Riley. Good shot from Riley. Good right hand. I think the cruiserweight division is just like, I think it's recently gone back to like being kind of boring. Like it was fun. It was one of the better divisions actually when like leading up to the oh Riley gotta be cautious, man. Masadic just landed a nice chopping right hand, caught him right on his way in. He ate it well, but I mean that was a clean shot. That's probably Massadic's best shot. But Riley's still winning the round. About 50 seconds to go in the third. This is a 12-round fight. This is for a European title at cruiser. Riley's really putting the pressure on him now. Another Riley round. Yeah, I think the cruiser division was real, real dope leading up to that World Series of Boxing or World Boxing Super Series. That was a good time, man. I think out of all the years that I was doing content, that was some good stuff. Too bad they couldn't keep it going. Um, you know what I mean? They definitely had some financial issues with those tournaments. And definitely, of course, unfortunately too, for some divisions, the bigger names wouldn't join the tournaments in some of the divisions, but like cruiserweight was dope. 140 was really good. Uh, too bad you couldn't have like a tournament in like welterweight or whatever. You had it down in bantamweight too. I think was it bantamweight. That was a good time, man. That was some good content. That was some good content that year. I think that's when uh yeah, it was. But they was having issues. They was definitely having issues paying the fighters. And again, like The divisions that had big popular names, they wouldn't join the tournaments. So Riley's still in control of this fight. You know, Masanic has landed a good shot here and there, but he's getting outworked. He's getting outboxed. How old is Massa? 38. He's been stopped twice. I saw when he was stopped by Billum, and I seen when he was stopped. Nah, 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 nah. I'm thinking of somebody else. I can't believe this is the co-main event. Like, I'm just like, yo. Even next week's card is not really that good. I'm talking about Tyson Fury. That card is really not that good, you know? It's not really that good of a card. Um, you got Richard Reactpour against Jamie TKV, which is probably one of the better matchups on the card, but it's not like, you know, let me see that card. Let me look at that card real quick. I mean, I'll definitely be here covering it live for sure. But you got yeah, it's not you got Justin Huni against Fraser Clark. That should be decent. I mean, I guess outside of the main event, I mean, I guess the card is better, a little better than this one. I'll take those fights on the card a little bit more than this card. I just brought up Phyllis Cash, and he's actually on this card next week. Troy Williamson is on this card. What's up, legendary SS Jackson? What's good? Said Lauren Price is getting pieced up at the moment. Oh, my favorite weight class has always been. I mean, listen, heavyweight aside, my favorite division has always been the 154 division. I mean, at least for the time of me, the last 12 years of me making content. 154 has always been my favorite, even at the time that I started this channel, because when I started this channel, Canelo was at 54, Cotto was at 54. You know, Andre, the Charlos, J Rock, all those guys was at 54 at the time. You know, Trout, Lara, and it still continues to this day. 54 is the best division to me. You know, I think I think it's just a division where the real fights happen. I don't know why. I don't know how that happens that way, but 54 is just good. 60 is trash. 54, I mean 47 is trash now. And it's been trash since Spence and Bud, but 54 is where it's at, man. You know, and I feel like no one, yo, Riley is digging to his body, bro. He don't like that neither. There's moments in this fight where I really don't like Master Next. I said Master Next body language. But he's been taking some punches that you can tell he really don't like. But 54 is the best, man. 54 is my favorite division. Mike G says he got Wilder winning. I'm still just trying to decide if I should put money on him. I think I am. I think I don't know, man. I'm still thinking about whether I'm gonna put money. It's a part. I mean, you guys heard my thoughts on the fight. I think if you got Wilder winning, you got to go with the KO. If you got Chisora winning, you got to go with the decision. Got to go with the decision. In my opinion, I know a lot of you got Chisora KO, and that's cool. Oh, what happened? What happened? I missed it. I looked away, and for 1 second, I just heard the crowd react. I think Raleigh probably caught him with a good shot. Raleigh just trying to get him out of here, man. I don't think Raleigh's playing with him at all. I think Raleigh's trying to stop this dude. Like every round, he seems to be picking up the pace a little bit more. We were talking about Project Hail Mary, Valdezi before you got here. It's actually the last map. I actually saw it earlier this week in the IMAX. I thought it was okay. I don't think it was fire. I thought it was okay. That's it. I thought it was all right. I went to see it and I saw it in IMAX. I had my big bucket of popcorn. I had my little drink that I snuck in with me, you know, and I thought it was just okay. All right. Um, it was cool. I wouldn't watch it again though. I just wouldn't watch it again though. It's very long. It's nearly 3 hours. You know, I it was good. It had its moments that I enjoyed, and then there was moments in the movie where I was like looking at my watch, like, okay, when is this over? Like, where are we getting to? Like, is he gonna make it? Is he gonna make? What's gonna happen? What's up with this little alien dude? Yeah, 140 was like that as well. 140 is always consistently big. I mean, good to me. It's still good right now. I honestly don't. When you look at 140 and you look at the last few generations there, right? 140 was good. Riley hit him with a big right hand. Riley's trying to get him out of here. Good. Let's get this main event popping. Like, get him out of here so we can get this main event. Yeah, Riley stepping it up each and every round. Every round so far, he stepped it up a little bit more. Masterneck doesn't have anything for him. I mean, outside of landing a good shot in there, here and there. Masterneck he's just looking for the 1% shot. He's barely letting his hands go. He's landing like a good right. He averages a good right hand per round, like a real good one. But outside of that, man, he's getting outworked. He's getting out jabbed too. Ooh, good jab. You know what's weird about this Wilder and Chisora fight? And I'll ask you guys too. I'll ask you guys in the comment. How do you guys feel about this brotherly love thing going into the fight? Like, I know these guys were cool, but I didn't know they were as cool as they've been. I mean, they did a good job marketing the fight with the amount of interviews they did. You know, obviously they had two specific interviews that kind of went viral because of the Simon Jordan's situation and the Pierce Morgan situation. How do you guys feel like these guys going on tour together and doing everything together, even being in the glove fitting room together, like doing everything together? How do you guys feel like that? Like, do you guys feel that's going to take even more away from how these guys are in the ring? I mean, I know Chisora has fought other people he's been cool with, and I know Wilder has as well. You know, Wilder, well, I don't want to bring up Wilder and Malik Scott fight because I thought that was a phantom punch, and I thought Malik Scott took a dive. You know, I don't care what anybody say. I think Malik Scott took a dive in that fight. It is what it is. I know Wilder was really cool with Hellenius when they fought. Um, I think there's somebody else too that Wilder fought that he was really cool with at some point. But how do y'all feel about this? I don't know. Because I agree with you, Roland. I do agree with you. I do think it'll affect Wilder more because I think Derek will fight anybody, even his friends. You know, like Derek to me is he's trying to win. Like he's cool with a lot of these guys he fight. Like Derek be like, I love AJ, but I'll fight him. Like he don't care. Like Wilder, I don't know, man. Like I think Wilder needs to have the energy of wanting to take him out. Riley caught him with two right hands. He's all over Masternick now. Uppercut, right hook to the body lands. He's being really aggressive towards Masternick to start this seventh round. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like the brotherly love thing, the brotherly love tour. It's kind of weird. But it is what it is. Yeah, Chisora is like one of those goop dudes. Chisora is a sober version. Chisora is a sober version of an angry drunk. Riley heard him again. Like Chisora seems like a guy like y'all can have a good time. You could be chilling, having a good time, and then like somebody might say something, and this guy just flips it on you. Like if you look at his interviews, like he could be with some of these boxers 1 minute and he could just be cool, and then out of nowhere he say something that's completely out of line. And then you gotta be like, is this guy testing me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's how he is. He's kind of crazy. I've been waiting for that moment too between him and Wilder, by the way. I was waiting. I watched all these interviews, not all of them, but I watched a good amount of them. And I'm like, I'm waiting for Chisora to spaz out, right? I'm waiting for him to not be cool. Like, I don't feel like he wants to be this friendly. Oh, Massenet caught him with a clean chopping right hand and another one. Riley got to be careful. He walked in both of those. Riley's still beating him up, though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, shit. What's up, boxologist? What's good? That's the old school dude right there. What's good, my brother? Yeah, he fought him 3 times. Yeah, I was with him. I wasn't with them, but I mean, they were sitting right in front of me when I went to which fight was that in the UK? Yeah, when I went to this guy Anthony Yard, better beef. When he fought Better BF, those two were sitting right next to each other, and I think they had already had their third fight. I think by that time they was just sitting, just chilling. Yeah, I don't know, man. Malik took a dive. I don't know whose fault it was. I think they both probably was in it like, yo, let's just get this bag. Like we boys, let's get this bag. It is what it is. But I would have to assume that Malik Scott's relationship with Wilder is a lot more deeper than Chisora's relationship with Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Malik was in his corner for years after that. Oh, I ain't gonna lie too. I kind of thought the Hellenius knockout is one of those ones too. Like, I'm not saying he took a dive because it was a clean punch, but Wilder Wilder hit him with his like palm more so. Like he didn't hit him with his knuckle. He didn't hit him with his knuckle at all. That knockout was so like it was clean, but it was like how does a punch like how do you hit someone like this as you're backing up like and he goes out like that? You know? It just was like weird. Like I don't like that knockout. Oh, Malik was terrible against Luis Ortiz. Oh my God. I remember watching Malik Scott a lot back then. And I hated the Luis Ortiz fight because he ran the whole fight, bro. All he did was expose Luis Ortiz, but he didn't make him pay for anything. He just made him miss for the whole fight. And then I didn't like him in the Derek Chisora fight because he got counted out on some bullshit, man. Like he waited to the last second to get up. It's kind of like how Charles Martin and Anthony Joshua, like you don't wait to the guys like at 9.5 count to try to stand up. You know, just stand up. If you want to continue, stand up at 8, bro. He waited to like 9.5 and then he got up and then he was like, oh, what? What? You didn't make the count, bro. Riley is beating up Masterneck really bad, just punishing him. But it's like just short of being able to stop him. You know what I mean? Um, I tell you who I didn't like. I mean, he has to be the most overrated hype job. And this is a British fighter too. Um, I was just talking about him earlier. Um, God, I was just talking about him earlier in this video, and I can't remember his name. David Price. I didn't like that Wilder KO. Just that KO. I didn't. Well, I mean, I didn't like the Malik Scott KO, but I didn't like the KO. I get this thing off my screen. I didn't like that KO. Like it looked good live. Yeah, I liked it. But when I watched it, every time I go back and watch it, I'm just like, how the hell? You hit him with your palm of the glove and knock him out like that. I actually like the Orly Harrison knockout. It's so stupid, right? Because he's just windmilling him. It's almost similar to Gerald Washington knockout, but it's this one is wilder. Like it's crazier because he clearly hit the first punch he hit Audley with. I remember hurting him bad, and then he just kind of went on a windmill and missed mad times. That was a crazy knockout. Oh, Kelly Price was definitely one of the best ones. I think the best, if I could name 3 knockouts from Wilder, the Kelly Price one is one of them. There's one that he had like this European guy, like Lajkovic or something. Lajkovic. The guy was doing like the jitters on the ground. That was one of them, was crazy. Kelly Price was the craziest one because Wilder. Oh, and Spilka, yeah, Spilka. Spilka is number one. That's number one. That's number one. Spilka was number one, bro. And it came out of nowhere, bro. It came out of nowhere. Like Wilder said, like when you watch it now, like Wilder was like setting him up, but he threw that right hand right when Spilka was lunging in with that left hook, and it just cleaned him. Like it turned, he almost decapitated that dude. That's crazy. Spilka, definitely number one for me. Brazil was dope. Brazil was dope. I went to that fight with my father. Me and my father went to that fight. What's up, CMP? I didn't even realize that was you. I hated the story. All right, that's the third one I hated. That's the third one. Malik Scott is the worst one by far. For me, Malik Scott stoppage was the worst one by far. The second one, I would probably say Stavern rematch. That was the stupidest knockout I ever seen. It was just stupid. Like it's just the whole fight, everything about that fight was stupid. Like the knockout was stupid to me. Like this dude was overly dramatic, leaning on the rope. I'm like, bro, he's not even getting through with a lot of these punches, bro. It was just so stupid, bro. I hated that one, and I hate that. Well, I'll say I only hate that. So I mean, the Hellenius one was weird, but I don't hate that one. Um, outside the Fury fights, Luis Ortiz won. Was definitely the best one. Luis, my favorite Wilder fights is Wilder, Wilder 3, Wilder, Wilder Fury 3, Wilder Fury 1, Luis Ortiz 1, and Arthur Spilka. Those are my favorite 4 Wilder fights to watch. Those are the ones I go back to watch the most. And the worst fight is with Joseph Parker. That's the worst one. Yeah, Wilder Fury 3, Wilder Fury 1. Wilder Fury 1 and 3 are classics to me. Modern day classics. I always watch some shits. I watch all 3, but the second one was just a beatdown. It wasn't that wasn't a fight. That was bad, yo. Yo. Like if you hate Deontay Wilder, watch that fight. Yo, that fight was bad. But Wilder Fury 3 and Wilder Fury 1 was fire, yo. Especially that 12th round of Wilder Fury 1. Fire. That 12th round of Wilder Fury 1. Wilder Fury 1 wasn't as good as 3, I think. I think 3 was definitely the best one. I think the drama of Fury getting knocked down in the 12th round made that fight better than what it was. So I'm a change my order. I think Wilder Fury 3 was the best one. I'm gonna say Luis Ortiz Wilder was the best one. It's number 2. I went to that one too. And I want to say third, it had to be Wilder, Arthur Spilka. And then I'll probably say, yeah, I think the 12th round of Fury Wilder made the fight better than what it was. The fight wasn't really all that. Like, it wasn't really all that. I think it's just the knockdown in the 12th round. What's up, Philly? Yeah, Wilder versus Zhang was bad, was sad. It was sad. And he was having his best round too. That was just a bad matchup, bro. That was the one Wilder fight that I was like, yo, he's getting knocked out. That's dumb. That's a dumb fight. I mean, that's not a dumb fight because it's, I mean, the best fight, the best, but that was just this bad time to fight a guy like that, especially coming off that Joseph Parker performance. Like, he had no shot winning that fight, yo. That was easy money, man. Easy money. Chisora, best fight definitely was Chisora Dillian White one was crazy. Yo, that fight was so stupid. Yo, there was no defense. There was no defense. It's just it was just rock'em sock'em robots, crazy punches, you know, mouth guards flying. Like, it was crazy. That's my favorite Chisora fight for sure. Um Carlos Takam fight was fire. Carlos Takam was whooping his ass all fight long, and then out of nowhere, Chisora just hit him with a crazy monster punch, and this guy was out. What other fight was good? I think David Price. That's what I was talking about earlier. I think David Price might be the most overhyped UK heavyweight I ever seen. Oh my god! I mean, I'm talking before. I remember when I didn't have a channel yet, and I remember like watching people on YouTube and in the boxing threads back then. That was probably, yo, people in the UK, the way they hype David Price like on the internet was crazy. I could only imagine actually being there. Oh my god, when Tony Thompson knocked him out, I was so happy that Tony Thompson beat him. I just could not see what in the world did people see in him. And I know, like, I heard he had beat Tyson Fury in the amateur, and I'm just like, yo, I never saw what I said this is the most stiff. Like, people call AJ stiff. I'm like, did you see David Price? Oh my god. He was so overhyped, man. I didn't see it. But at the time, it was like there was like no and I'm talking about, obviously I'm talking about 2011, 2010. I mean, the heavyweight division was a dead zone. Outside of a few people, the heavyweight division was like, oh, Riley. Riley's just outboxing them, but we're getting a decision. We're in the 11th round. Main event is up next. Um, but yeah, Derek Chisora, I would say my favorite fights were the Dillian White first fight. I thought I can't say Joe Joyce. I like when he dropped them late, but I thought the fight was kind of boring leading up to that point. Um, yeah, I think Chisora against White, definitely one of the best ones. And if not the best one. That was the best one to me. And Carlos Takam was pretty good. I think that's one of my favorites too. And I like I like I like the David Hay fight. I mean, even though he got knocked out, I like the David Hay fight. I like the David Hay fight. What's up, Tao? Yeah, Ollie Harrison was definitely overhyped too. But the overhype came from the gold medal. You know what I mean? It came from the gold medal. You know what I'm saying? So it makes a little bit more sense. I think David Price was just like, yo, I mean, you guys can't actually believe this guy is good. No, I say no, I can't say that and then be like, no disrespect. That's what all the disrespect that comes with it. Yeah, that guy was not good to me, man. I mean, that was the stiffest. I mean, when I see people diss like Frank Bruno, right? Like Frank Bruno got wins, like he got good wins. Oh, he beat Oliver McCall. Like he beat real good people. He got some good wins under his belt, you know. And he got losses and stuff, but I mean, he fought good people. But when people diss him, diss AJ, at one point people was trying to diss AJ, and I'm like, but David Price. That's why I was pissed off when Dave Allen lost to him. Dave Allen lost to David Price. I was like, yo, this guy, David Allen is impossible to predict, yo. He's impossible. Like, he looks so good in certain fights, and in other fights, it's like, what's going on, bro? That wasn't that low. Come on, ref, man. Let him fight. He's trying to get the stoppage. He's not gonna get it though, but yeah, I think Wilder win or lose, I think he still boxes. I think Derek is done though. I think Derek is done. Win or lose, Derek is out of the game, man. He's out of there. I, if Wilder gets knocked out, man, if Wilder, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be tight. I don't got no money on it, man. I ain't putting no money on this fight, man. I ain't putting no money on this fight. But if Wilder actually, I don't listen, Wilder losing won't be surprising if he loses on points. But Wilder getting knocked out by Derek Chisora right now would be crazy. That would be crazy to me. Like, mm-mm-mm. Tao said Bruno was better than people give him credit for. I can't remember the round, but Bruno could have KO Tyson. Only for Bruno didn't go in for that kill, and it cost Bruno massively. You must be talking about the first fight, right? I haven't seen the first fight in a long, 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 long time. I don't even remember it. You have to be talking about the first fight because the second fight was after Tyson got out, and I don't remember him doing much of anything. He said he hurt Tyson to the body. I should go back and watch that. I haven't. I don't think I watched that fight like since it was available on the internet, like since the internet days. I think whenever if I ever watched it, I probably just seen maybe a highlight or whatever. Yeah, in the rematch, I remember watching that shit live. He beat the hell out of him in the rematch. Uh, but at least he went out fighting. At least he didn't go out like your boy Bruce Seldon. The hell was that guy doing? He didn't go. Whatever happened to Bruce Seldon? Like, what is he doing now with himself? What is Bruce Seldon doing these years? He's 59 years old. Damn, Bruce fought all the way until 2009. He actually fought Fres Aquindo in his last fight. He fought Kevin Johnson. I feel like Kevin Johnson is the Samuel L. Jackson of boxing. Right? Like it was a point where every up and coming fighter had to fight him. The main fight is about to start. Well, not like right now, but the co-main just ended. So we're getting close to the main event, guys. Bruce Seldon against Riddick Bowe. I don't remember that fight. I don't remember that one. Damn, man. Kevin Johnson just lost to like mad people. He lost to Klitschko, but he had a tough chin. Like, did anybody stop this dude? I think AJ stopped him. Who stopped Kevin Johnson? AJ stopped him. Oh, when AJ fought Kevin Johnson, he only had like a few. Oh no, he had about 5 losses by that time. He was the first to stop him. And then he got stopped twice more. 118, 110. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't win around. Riley's a new Euro Cruiser champion. Masternick didn't win around. He had a son too. Yeah, that's a good point. Random boxing guy says Wilder Joshua still got some value if Wilder gets a flashy KO tonight. Yeah, I think so. I think you might be right on that. You know what I mean? Because we don't know how all of this is going to play out. Like we're all thinking, like if AJ can come back, take a tune-up, right? Because he has to take a tune-up, right? Like a real tune-up. If AJ comes back, does well in a tune-up fight, you know, there's options. But you know, Usyk is talking about having a third fight with Fury. I know Frank Warren and Ajikai Bayel are looking to try to sue the WBC if Usyk does not defend his title against Ajikai Bayel, which I think should been. I mean, I don't know why there are not more loss. I don't know why these guys are just giving them free money for an interim title. They bugging. Like they're bugging. Yeah. So I mean, for me, I would love to see AJ against Tyson Fury. I still think at the end of the day, even with everything that went down, AJ and Fury is still probably like, the biggest British fight or whatever. That still would be the biggest British fight right now. If they come back, Fury wins. Fury's gonna win next week. Joshua comes back, get a good tune up in, get a tune up in, set that fight up. But if Wilder is to get a nice KO, that fight with AJ could still happen. You know, yo, all right, yo, I might as well, I might as well bring it up now. Um, what's up, E class? We gotta do a meet and greet at the Boots Xander Zayas fight. All right. I have a good idea what place that we're gonna do it, but definitely looking to do a meet and greet uh right before the card begins. Okay. I'm gonna pick a spot. I'm gonna pick the right spot and try to get like a decent head count. And I've been saying this for years. I've been wanting to do this for years with you guys. But I think this is a good fight to do it. I've always wanted to do it something in a Barclays or Madison Square Garden. Barclays probably a little better because everything's right there. But we're gonna do a meet and greet for the Boots Xander Zayas. So anyone that's coming out to the fight, um, we're gonna try to get everybody to link up before we go in and get some food. Probably have a couple drinks and just chat, chill. Take pictures and just chill. I think that's gonna be dope. I think I'm pretty sure a lot of people, especially here on the East Coast, are definitely going to that fight. I mean, gotta go to that fight. All right. So I'll talk more about it. I'm already trying to figure out where I'm gonna do it at. But definitely gonna try to get something popping for that weekend. That would be dope, you know. He said, I'm bringing my whole workforce. Yeah, that'll be a good time. Yeah, so we'll let you guys know, and we'll get a head count. Hit me. I'll probably find a way where I can get a head count and then get a place and see. Let the place know. Get the times in and stuff, and then if it's a lot of people, like if it's like more than 20 people, then that's why I got to get a head count. And for people that's definitely going, like I got tickets to the fight, like or if you don't got tickets to the fight and you guys want to watch it at sports, because that's another option too. Some people don't go to the fights, but they'll go to a sports bar and watch the fight right outside of the arena. I know a lot of people that do that at Madison Square Garden. So, whether you going or not, want to definitely get a head count for people that are definitely going to go so I can have a good idea of where to pick a spot. And hopefully we'll have enough space to at least have like somewhat of a section. Like we don't need to have a private section. We can still mix it up with the people that's there, but we can have somewhat of a space in the area where most of the people that's coming to watch the fight and coming to meet me or whatever, we can have a little space. I think that'll be dope. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a David Buster's over there. I know there's a Buster's over there. Um, let's see. Hold on, real quick. Let me pull up Google Maps. It's Dave. I forgot the restaurant that's on the Atlantic Avenue side that I was looking at that I've been to before. Uh, where am I right now? Barclays Center. Okay. So there's Dave and Buster's that's right there on Atlantic Avenue. And there's also the Simpson, which is a Caribbean spot that got great food. Um, I've been there before. Like, I actually used to go here when the Barclays first started. I used to go here every single time to eat before I went to watch a fight. So I'm gonna hit them up first, see what they're talking about. Dave and Buster would probably be the easiest one to do because with Dave and Buster's, I mean, but it's probably gonna be packed, a bunch of kids running around. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. All right, but I'll definitely let you guys know, and we'll talk about that soon. Okay, I think the tickets actually go sell on sale this week sometime. Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. Listen, it'll be great to meet you guys. It's been a minute. I mean, I met a lot of people off here just being at fights and people running into me at fights, but it'll be definitely great to like, actually plan a meet and greet. Think that'll be dope. Crane says, question, why is everybody saying Atama isn't ready for Usyk while Mike Tyson fought for a world title at a way younger age? If you good, you good, no matter the age. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. Like I think people, I think the one thing, and I know he doesn't have a lot of fights, but the one thing I like about Otama, if he were to fight a Usyk, is that at least he's fighting like Usyk is finally would be fighting another heavyweight that is not big and slow, and like he has all the you know athletic type advantages over, like when I see Otama, I see him doing a lot of things that I see guys like Usyk is doing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what makes me curious about how that fight would go. Um, I don't think there's anything wrong with the fight, but I'm not running around and saying like Usyk need to fight him. No, I still think that Caballero deserves the fight. I think Wardley, I think Caballero, you know, should definitely get the fight for the work that they put in. But as far as like what fight has me curious how it would go, well, I've been saying for the last what, maybe year or two, at least for the last year, I've said that I think Caballero would be the most difficult for Usyk right now. I think Usyk's chances of beating Wardley are greater than fighting Caballero, in my opinion. Like Adjix is just, he could punch. He's relentless, bro. Like he's a pressure fighter that's better than like look like Derek gave Usyk problems. Derek did. Caballero is better than Derek. It's just I don't think Usyk even wants to deal with that shit right now. Yo, dude's almost 40. He doesn't want to deal with this guy running around, chasing him, punching him in the body. Like he doesn't want to deal. I understand. I understand. We being real. I'm not saying Usyk will lose that fight. Please understand what I'm saying. He don't want to deal with that right now, bro. He doesn't want to deal. He wants to make his money in peace. He wants to make it in peace. He wants to beat up the people he's fighting. He doesn't want to fight this dude, bro. Ajit Caballero would be a problem for all of these dudes. But I'm not saying he beats all of them. I'm not even saying he beats Usyk. I'm not saying he beat. I think like with Wardley, Wardley is a boxer puncher. That can be a slugger at times. When he turns into the Hulk in certain rounds of these fights, and this goes. That's the problem with Wardley. That's the part about Wardley is that like one punch, he could be losing every freaking round, and then one punch, boom, it's over. You know what I mean? I noticed a lot of people was talking about Tama, right? They was talking about how he was breathing heavy. I was like, yeah, he's breathing heavy because he's consistently beating the hell out of someone without slowing down. And he was trying his very best to get the stoppage. He is a heavyweight at the end of the day. Breathing heavy and still performing at a high level round after round as a heavyweight is not a big deal. What could be a problem is if he's fighting someone like an Usyk that's moving, or Caballero, guys that have amazing cardio and they're landing on you. How do you deal with all that movement when you have a guy like that? But look, this is how good Artama is. We're already just comparing him to the top guys in the heavyweight division. We're talking about Usyk. We're talking about Caballero. If we're talking about those guys, it just goes to show where Artama is right now. I'm not sitting here talking about, yo, if he were to fight, I want to see him fight a F.A. Ajagba. No one's asking for that fight. But if we're being real with the amount of fights he has and the lack of experience he has, those are the fights he should be taking. But we think he's so good already. We're like, no, put him in there with Usyk or put him in there with Caballero or Wardley or something. What's up, Monroe? What's good? Yo, I'm starving. I ain't gonna lie. I'm starving right now. I cannot wait till this fight is over. I'm freaking hungry as hell. Or so we just waiting for this fight to begin. They got Ade, Frank, Carl Frampton. I was about to say Carl Thomas, like the singer. Frampton, Ade, and Malik Scott basically. Well, Malik Scott is basically breaking down Wilder, and showing his fights and just doing a breakdown on him right now. So we're just waiting for the fighters to come out and do their thing. Nah, man, I ain't ordering nothing. I got food. I got food. Yeah, Richard Torres is calling him out. Richard Torres is calling him out, and I'm glad he's calling him out because technically those are the fighters that should be fighting each other. And if Atama is still going to keep climbing up the ladder and he's not going to get a title shot, those are the people he should fight. I mean, Torres is undefeated. He's hungry. Him, Atama, Jared Anderson, you know what I'm saying? Like those are, I mean, Anderson's coming back soon, by the way. Man, Anderson, man, I hope Anderson gets mentally right, man, because I feel like, nah, it's just not his mental. I gotta be honest. He's when I was watching the Charles Martin fight, like last month, because Charles Martin had just fought FA. I was saying to myself, like, he's a little chinny. Because every time Martin caught him, he was hurt. And Jared Anderson, man, is good though. He's a really good fighter offensively, but he's gonna have to find a way. Like how I feel about, even though they don't fight exactly alike, I feel like him and Tim Tszyu has the same problem. You know, like I feel like they have the same problem. I think they're just overly aggressive, and they have holes in their defense. And when they're so aggressive, their chin doesn't hold up to their level of aggression. You know what I mean? Yeah. Torres is a good fight though. The problem with Torres is that he comes charging straight right in, like he comes charging straight in. And my problem with him is that he smothers his own office. You know what I mean? He smothers his own punches sometimes. He like rushes in and he charges and he just goes to war. But he needs to learn how to create some more space. I think, a good boxer that knows how to circle and circle around their opponents and move laterally a little bit. He's gonna have issues when he fights a mover. And I think Moses is like the worst style for him right now. I think I understand. Like I first of all, Richard is dope. I like the fact that he wants to take the fight. He should be acting the way he's acting, but at the same time, like I think Moses' style is actually terrible for him right now. You know what I mean? You know, I mean, bringing pressure is one thing, but in the way like he does it, he kind of charges straight in. He don't have much of a good outside game. Yeah, I think Jared Anderson just needs some confidence. He just need to be active. I'm curious to know when he's ready to do an interview again. I'm curious to know whether or not he still wants to box, because that's a big thing. Do you even want to box? Because at one point you was telling us when you were undefeated that you didn't want to box and you wanted to retire at 26. You just wanted to make some money and leave the game. How do you feel now going forward? I think that would tell us a lot about him going forward and how he performs moving forward. You know. Now the Tim Tszyu fight is later tonight. It's 9 p.m. Eastern, so that's like a little over 3 hours from now. It's gonna be on PBC at least here. I know out in Australia or whatever, Kyle Sports is gonna be broadcasting it, but here it's gonna be on Amazon Prime PBC. So that's at 9 p.m. Eastern. Again, it's a little bit over 3 hours from now. Um, I don't know if I'm covering the whole card, but I'm probably gonna jump back on live for that fight. I'll see. I'll see how I feel. I'm sure there's not going to be anybody else really covering the fight live. I'm surprised this even happened in that time because I think Australia is something like 15 hours ahead of us. So basically, when that fight starts, it's like early in the afternoon for Australia out there, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Deontay Wilder's getting ready to come out. He has like a gold and black robe with a huge Jesus piece, but it's like customized. It's not like I don't think like it's real gold, but he has a black and gold robe with a gold Jesus piece on, and he's making his ring walk now. Nah, I'm not betting the draw for this. Absolutely not. Not going to be a draw. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. I already said it. It's going to be a sloppy fight. All right. The only way I can see it being a draw is if Wilder wins rounds based off hurting Derek, but not like dropping him or knocking him out. You know what I'm saying? I think Chisora's activity is going to win him the rounds that he doesn't get hurt in. Like, I think he definitely wins a round. Wilder just was never good at winning rounds. It is what it is. Wilder was never good at winning rounds. It is what it is. So Derek, if it goes to points, it's gonna be Derek. It goes up. I'm not arguing that. Is Wilder gonna catch him? I think Wilder's gonna catch him. I think Wilder's gonna get it done. Am I confident in that? No, I'm not confident. I didn't even put my money down. I think I'm gonna do it now, though. Let me do it before this fight start. I'm gonna put in for KO Wilder. KO Wilder, Derek on points. No other option. But I'm going with KO Wilder. I just think that Derek, and especially with the extra weight, I think this is going to be openings for Wilder to land that short right hand. You know, I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be like that long stretch, extended right hand. I think he's gonna catch him in between punches. I think. But if it goes to decision, it's gonna go to Derek. Derek is gonna just outscore him. I know, right? I don't. I always bet at the last minute, man. So Wilder's doing his ring walk now, y'all. I'll let you know when he gets to the ring. It sounds like he's coming out the gospel. Yeah, Wilder didn't look great against that guy that was a nobody, but he couldn't even hit the guy because the guy was moving so well. Like I said in the breakdown, that was the first guy that Wilder fought that weighed less to him in 14 years. Yeah, Wilder's the black and gold. He got the black and gold leggings on, the black and gold shoes, the robe. He don't got the mask on like that I was talking about earlier. I miss him wearing that mask, but he don't wear it no more. Yo, no more brotherly love, y'all. Just it's time to be just for it. Oh, the back of the robe is fire. I just saw he said he was like oh damn it switched off. The back of the robe is definitely fire. Um yeah, no more brotherly love, man. Leave that shit out the ring. Let's get it. No more buddy buddy. Oh man, let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Wilder's in the ring, y'all. Let's go. Where arena is this fight at? Uh they have it in the O2. Okay. He said Wilder hasn't learned anything in 14 years. You know what? And that's even if that's true, I think when he was trying to box recently and learn new things, I think that was part of the problem. I think Wilder just needs to fight his ridiculous way of fighting. I don't think he wins any other way, you know? CMP, I want to go to Japan for a fight, but I want to go to Japan for vacation, period. I've been saying that on here for years. You know, I would love to go to see Inoue against um Nakatani. Derek's coming out like the Undertaker. You got the black hat, black coat with the British flag around his face. Oh man. You know what? I really like Derek too. Um, I'm going for Wilder, but I like Derek. You know what I mean? I like him, but I can't go with him for this fight. And I feel like, like this is a America versus British clash. Like, I gotta go with the home team here. I'm going for Wilder. I want Wilder to win. But I like Derek. I usually be wanting him to win in all these other fights he be in. But not in this one. I want Wilder to win. Yeah, I agree. I do hope that no one gets hurt because they've been hurt a lot and they're older now. You know what I'm saying? Just think Derek's gonna be too slow for Wilder, man. Oh, this fight got me nervous, man. Ah, oh man, this fight got me nervous, bro. Yeah, Derek is in the ring now. Yeah, Wilder fights always do that for me though. But I'm kind of worried. Like I'm, I'm kind of, I'm worried about Derek, yo. I'm kind of worried about him, man. I'm being honest with you. I'm always nervous with Wilder because we don't know if he's gonna get knocked out. I don't know what's gonna happen with Wilder, but I'm worried about Derek. I'm worried about Derek. I just hope, like, if someone gets knocked out, I hope it's just not like brutal. I don't know, man. It's just a feeling. That's all. Yo, I don't know, man. They have to get this fight over, man. Oh man, I need a drink or something. yo, yo, I need something, man. Yo, yo, I need a shot or something, man. Yeah, I can't be all. Yo, I can't be having no anxiety and I'm on live, man. I can't be. I'm nervous. No, I'm nervous. I'm legit nervous for both. I'm gonna tell you why I'm nervous. I'm worried. I'm nervous for Derek getting hurt, and I'm nervous for Wilder losing and knowing that it's over for him if he loses tonight. Like I know Derek wants to retire, right? Win or lose, but I don't want him to get hurt. And for Wilder, I know if he loses today, I'm gonna. It's yeah, it's over, bro. Jay Bean, good luck. He said Chisora about to take a nap over under 5 rounds. Wilder. I just went straight KO, man. I ain't picking. I didn't pick a round. I didn't do the over and under. He said the over on the which did you get? Did you pick the over or the under? I would go with the under. I would go with the under. Yo, oh, cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers. Now, anybody that's been there know that happened with a lot of fights. A lot of fights like that, like big fights. It's a big fight, but it's not a big fight. It is a big fight. But fights like I think the most nervous that I ever was for a fight that I covered live was probably Crawford and Spence. I think Crawford and Spence was like, and then Crawford Canelo was one too. All right, round one, y'all. Round one, let's go. Wilder, crouch shooting the jab. Oh yeah, Chisora just like rushed him, coming in low, grabbing him, pushing him towards the ropes. A lot of level changing from Chisora. Chisora is locking him up and trying to hold him. Wilder's trying to circle him, and Chisora is just holding him. Chisora with the jab, changing levels, coming in. Wilder's trying to catch him with the left hook and step around him, but his feet keeps getting tripped up. Very sloppy fighting. Very sloppy fighting right now. Very sloppy so far. Wilder went for the right hand, but it didn't land clean. And he ties up. It's a lot of wrestling. Sloppy. It's super sloppy fighting so far. Wilder's using that lead hand to try to measure him with the right hand, but Chisora is just so physical and strong on the inside. He's being really physical. Right hand from Wilder grazes Chisora. Wilder locks him up. Chisora's not really landing any clean, but he's putting a lot of pressure on Wilder so far, like physically. This is funny. This is a little funny right now. Oh man. Another right hand. Right hand has not connected clean yet from Wilder. Not clean. I mean, he's landed it, but it's like grazing Chisora. Chisora's only landed a couple jabs. This kind of fight is physically taxing for Wilder, even though he's not really Chisora hasn't really landed. Oh, don't fall over the wing. Don't fall over. Ref, control the fight. No. Oh my God, they're like wrestling. They almost fell over the ropes. Oh man, what's gonna happen now? Disqualify who? Disqualify who? Who's this commentator talking about? Yo, break. They're not breaking. Just break. This is a wrestling match, bro. This box, bro. Ref gotta control this fight. When break, yo, tell the two, like, yo, when I say break, you break, or I'm taking a point. And tell them now, like, you can't let this fight go like that. Wilder got the first round, by the way. Derek didn't really land anything at all. All he did was wrestle with Wilder, but he didn't land anything. But the ref gotta, he gotta like tell him, like, yo, dude, you guys gotta break. When I say break, boom. We don't want to start taking points. Yeah, that was a wild round, but it wasn't a entertaining one. Mando says, I need Wilder to get a knockout to win my bet. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't see that part when the corner ran inside. I didn't see that. So what's happening is Derek is coming in very low. He's coming in low. Wilder swinging, missing, and then Derek goes to the body. Good shots from Derek lands to the body. He throws a left hook. Watch the head. Watch the head clashes. Uppercut lands for Wilder. Wilder starts windmilling in the corner. He connected with some of the shots though. Wilder caught him. Derek's in the corner. Ref steps in, tells Wilder not the rabbit punch. Body shot, left hook to the body from Wilder. Derek clips Wilder with a right hand, but Wilder clanks with a right hand after. Now they're fighting. Right hand from Wilder. Derek is on the ropes. He's just like, he's like two old uncles, drunk uncles fighting each other. For real. Now Wilder's back in the corner, and they're both swinging at each other, but Derek is connecting a little bit more in that exchange. And they again, just be careful. They almost flipped over the ropes just now again. They got to be very careful there. We got just over a minute left in the second round. Derek's still coming forward, and it's still a wrestling match between these two. It's like two drunk uncles at a barbecue while they're trying to measure. Derek's coming in low, but very slow, and he falls. It's a slip. Right hand, short right hand attempt from Wilder, but didn't hit the target, and they both tied up again. 30 seconds to go. Wilder needs the uppercut. Right hand, big right hand from Derek. This is a wrestling match, man. Derek is not really landing many. He's just physically draining. Like, he's not landing too many clean punches. It's just wrestling, man. I mean, it could be effective if Wilder is to get tired, and I think he landed more in that round, like better shots in that round compared to the first, because the first he didn't land anything. But Wilder landed a big uppercut in that round, and then went on his windmill flurry. They're showing a replay now. This is a weird fight, man. It's funny, but I actually think Wilder is winning. I mean, I have to give him more credit for doing what he's doing in the rounds here. Derek is just not landing any clean punches like that. He's just being physical. And these guys are hitting each other. They just hitting each other in the top of the head, the back of the head, the ref. Oh, uppercut from Wilder, but that one was blocked. I saw the glove there. Every exchange ends with them tying up. Super ugly fight. Super ugly fight. Right hand lands for Wilder. Then have a lot of power behind it. Frampton has it 2-0 for Wilder unofficially. Again, they're just wrestling again. They're back in wrestling again. Tied up. Derek still waiting for Derek to land something clean here. Wilder with his jab. But you can tell, like, he's already moving slow. He lands a short right hand, but Derek lands 2 shots to the body of Wilder. Oh, short right hand from Wilder lands. And now Chisora's on the corner. Wilder lands the uppercut. And the ref breaks him. Ref tells Wilder to not push him down. Another right hand from Wilder. Derek is coming after him, lands a jab to the body. What's up, Max? It's a sloppy ass wrestling match, but I mean, Wilder's winning, clear. He just landed another right hand. 45 seconds to go in the third. I'm just hoping nothing. Now I'm at this point where I'm just hoping nothing stupid happens to where it's just like it's just a reckless fight, man. Derek is just lunging in with these slow motion jabs. While the corner with a clean left hook. And it kind of had Derek get some ropes. Wilder went to throw another punch, but Derek's back was completely turned. And wait. What is the ref doing? Oh, this is crazy. Yo, Derek just went to the corner like something was wrong with his eye and stood there. And Wilder went after him and started throwing punches. And the ref jumped in between them two, like, yo, wait, what's wrong with you? Dude, what did you guys just see that? Yo, Wilder caught him with a clean shot. Derek went to his corner and started rubbing his eye. And Wilder jumped on him, started throwing punches. And then the ref stopped Wilder and started talking to Chisora. You can't do that. Oh my God. Well, I'm starting to feel real confident in my pick. Now, I don't know about the knockout here, but I mean, Wilder is clearly winning the rounds, which I wasn't expecting. He's clearly winning the rounds. It's not even debatable here, especially the third round. I mean, Wilder hurt him. He's been landing some good shots. I don't think he's been getting the full power into any of his right shots because it's always awkward. They're always short, you know, but the uppercut has been a problem for the Chisora. Wilder's not really hitting him in the face. He's catching him on the side of the head because Derek is kind of leaning in every time he comes in. So Wilder only can really connect to the face when he's landing, when he's throwing the uppercut. Chisora is doing some work to the body here, and then they tie up again. Wilder looks strong, like he's tying up and locking in with Derek. Derek's trying to fight out of it. Excuse me, but Wilder's doing a decent job so far, locking him up. Another right hand from Wilder. The live odds have Wilder as a negative 650 and Derek as a plus 400 right now. Wilder's biggest issue in this fight so far is that Derek gets low and he can't really land clean. A lot of times he keeps hitting him at the top of the head or the side of the head because Derek is so much shorter and he's getting low as he's coming in. The problem with Derek is that Derek, he can't produce any clean punches. He's too slow. He's too heavy. He shouldn't be no Derek. Wilder falls to the ground. It's a slip. Derek Derek is not landing anything clean. It just looks slow and old and sloppy, you know. The amount of tying up is taken away from Derek's offense. You know, normally in a fight, normally he's, you know, when it's like Wilder's on the ropes constantly. Normally Derek is throwing hooks, but Wilder will tie up, or sometimes Derek will tie up because Derek doesn't want to get hit with these short right hands that Wilder is landing. Another right hand lands for Wilder. Oh, Derek caught Wilder. Wilder got buzzed. Wilder's buzzed. He caught him. He finally caught him. 30 seconds. No, Wilder signals to the ref. He's fine. He said hit him in the back head. He says he's fine. Oh, man. I thought Wilder got caught right there. Yo. Wilder got caught with a good shot. That was the best shot Derek caught him with in this fight so far in this fourth round. Another right hand from Derek that backs up Wilder. Wilder sticks his tongue out. Wilder lands a right hand. Crowd is. Derek is having a moment. Derek is finishing this round super strong. Fourth round. Wilder keeps complaining to the ref that he's getting hit in the back of the head, and Derek is just fighting. Wilder won that whole round into the last 30 seconds. They probably gonna get Derek that round. Derek hit that, landed that fourth round. That fourth round, he landed that big right hand. Boof. He looped it. That's the perfect Derek shot. Perfect shot on Wilder. And then he landed another right hand right after that. Those are the biggest shots in the round. So Derek probably gets that round. All right, now we're going into the fifth. I have it 3-1. Let me write my scorecard down. Derek is starting to gain some momentum here. He's coming at Wilder. Uppercut from Wilder, but Wilder looks drained. He's starting to look tired. And Derek is starting to land his jabs now. Wilder's starting to look tired. I've seen this body language before. Derek swings an overhand right, but misses. Wilder's starting to look tired. Fifth round. Wilder shoots the right hand. And he leans on Derek, and Derek falls on his back. Crowd is booing Wilder. Wilder does look a little tired. Oh. Wilder's using that lead hand to. Derek is starting to connect with the overhand rights now. Wilder hasn't connected with anything in this round. Halfway through this fifth, Derek comes in with his jab. Overhand right. Lands on Wilder again. Wilder's in the corner. Shouldn't be there. Now he's getting caught with it. Derek looped another one, but that one missed. Wilder just keeps getting caught with it. Wilder's waiting for it, and Derek is waiting. He's ready. He's waiting to throw it. They both stand in front of each other, waiting. Derek loops it, and Wilder pushes Derek to the ground and grind. It's like the fourth fall of the fight between these two. They're both tired, but Wilder looks more tired this round. They're back to just wrestling, but Derek is winning this round pretty clear. Wilder's ready. He's trying to set. He's trying to wait for the right. Wilder's setting up the right moment to throw that right hand. He's not throwing nearly as much as he was in the first 3 rounds. And he's getting hit much more. So I have it 3 rounds to 2. Our first 3 I gave to Wilder. Last 2 I gave to Derek. Think it's pretty clear. All right, round 6. Wilder sweeping left hook, miss. Short right hand lands for Wilder. Uppercut from Wilder, big uppercut. Oh, short right hand from Wilder. He's back. He's back in it for now. He's giving Derek some big shots in this opening of the 6th round here. Derek is still coming forward though with his jab. Derek goes with a big right hand, but Wilder's all over him. But watch the rabbit punches. But it's hard because Derek is dipping. Damn, what did they get Wilder in this corner? Like he was dead a minute ago, and now he's back. Overhand right from Derek, but that had no energy behind it. Look at Joshua. I see you. Look at AJ cheering. Another short right hand. Another short right hand from Wilder. It's been all Wilder so far in this round. Derek's starting to go to the body. Wilder comes back with a right hand. Halfway through the 6th round. And now they're hugging it out. Yeah, Josh, it's still a lot of time left. Let's see. We'll see. I don't think so. But all right, we got a minute to go in the 6th. Wilder started out extremely fast, and he's still landing these short right hands, but most of it is some of them are missing, but we haven't really gotten anything from Derek in this round. Wilder looks like how he did back in the 3rd. Oh, Wilder hit him with another short right hand on the side of the head. All right. Yeah, there's a little small cut on Derek Chisora's left eye. Wilder lands an uppercut to close out this round. Oh, damn. Wilder caught him with a right hand right at the bell. I have it 4-2. Derek does have a cut above his left eye. It's not a huge cut, but it's a cut. Yeah, I mean, Wilder, I'm gonna let you know, Wilder has definitely landed some punches. He's definitely landed the right shots to put Derek away. It just hasn't happened. Um, Derek, on the other hand, he had he had one really explosive round. He had an explosive moment in the end of the fourth, and then a really good fifth round. But Derek is coming back at him now, starting off the round, going to his body. Derek, Wilder caught him with the uppercut again. Yeah, Derek, I can see the cut. I see a little bit of swelling on Derek's eye, that left eye there. Carl has it split 3-3. Fanzone has it split 3-3. It's kind of slow round so far from both, to be honest. This seventh round, kind of like the slowest round. Uppercut from Wilder. Not a lot of power behind. Wilder comes at him though with a right hand, but Derek dips both. Wilder is back in the center, measuring Chisora. Chisora's trying to get in range, changing stances. 2 body shots from Derek, and they tie up. They both look tired. Yeah, they're both tied up again. We got a minute to go in the seventh round. Probably the slowest round that we had since the first. Looping left hand from Chisora didn't really land clean. They tie up. 45 seconds to go in the round. They're both like really tired. Wilder with the 1-2, blocked by Chisora. Uppercut from Wilder. Very lightly thrown and landed. And they just keep tying up now. Wilder's starting to taunt Derek a little bit here. Oh, Derek and Wilder fall over again. Wilder gets off angrily. I don't know. All right, this fight's starting to look bad. This is not a good fight. What's up, Charles? Man, it's this that round was stupid. I don't even know how to score that round. I mean, Derek landed a few body shots. Wilder landed like a couple uppercuts, no real power behind it. That's probably the first. That's probably the first swing round. I think that's in the fight for me. Charles, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the donation, man. But it's been a really sloppy round. Fight. We had some good moments. Like Wilder had his good couple rounds. Derek had a really, really good fifth round. But it's just the way this fight is going. It looks like this is gonna go to points. It looks like it's gonna go to points, unless somebody hurts one or the other at some point. The 8th round here, the referee is trying to give them some pep talk before they start. He's talking to them both. The live odds have it even. Derek goes back to the body. And they're tied up in the corner. Uppercut for Wilder attempt misses. Derek with the short, Wilder with the short right hand, and they both tie. Everything leads to them tying up, no matter what. Punches thrown, no punches thrown, it doesn't even matter. Derek is still working though. Derek is trying to fight out of the holds. Wilder's been pretty decent, locking up Derek on the inside. Oh, big, huge, Derek was Chisora looping. Oh, but Wilder hurts him. Derek's hurt, y'all. He's hurt. Wilder landed like 3 right hands. Oh no, Derek's trying to escape. Wilder's going after him. And Derek lands an overhand right. Yo, this is crazy. This is oh my God. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. It's so much has happened just now. So much. I'll let you guys know. They seem like they calmed down. Derek lands an overhand right. Wilder comes back and connects with a hook and lands like 3 right hands after that. Had Derek trying to retreat, but then, Derek falls over through the rings. They're counting a knockdown. Oh, man. Oh, Derek has officially been knocked down, y'all. It's kind of weird because Wilder was throwing punches, but I feel like the push. Derek's in the corner. Wilder's. Yeah, they talking. Oh, come on, Derek. Stop falling. Yo, I'm getting pissed off now. This is. Oh, my God. Yo, what is. Come on, man. This falling. This is about the 7th or 8th fall on the ground. And Derek is getting more time. Let's not forget what happened at the end of the 3rd round with the eye issue with Derek. He's taking a point from Wilder. Yeah, this fight just got dumb. I don't know if a point was taken. I don't know. It's just this round looked really good, and then now it's just I don't know. All the momentum is gone from Wilder, and the ref just whatever. I don't know. So Derek falls a couple times. One of them was a knockdown, but I think a point from Wilder was saying, the short right hand from Wilder hurts Derek. Derek's hurt again. He's backing away. He's trying to retreat. Wilder's coming after them, but Derek catches him with a left hook. This happened again. Derek's going after him. It's funny. This is the second time where Derek was playing possum, trying to retreat, and he catches Wilder in between the assault from Wilder. This reminds me of what's the fight Derek had where he kept getting hurt and he kept like retreating away. Yeah. Still a wild round though. Definitely. Plus with the knockdown, but it's a 9-8 round to be exact. That would be a 9-8 round because there was a knockdown and I believe there was a point taken. So Derek started with the looping right hand, and then Wilder just went crazy, and Derek got hurt. Wilder tried to stop him, but yeah, they showing a replay now. Yeah, that should have been a knockdown. Even though he was kind of pushed, there was a punch in there too. Chisora's coming at him quick. Connects with a left hook. Crowd goes crazy anytime Derek throws anything. Oh, another right hand from Wilder. Phantom only has Wilder up a point unofficially. Yeah. Where you at, Josh? Yeah, the draw looks very real now, depending on how this fight goes. Good jabs from Chisora, body work from Chisora. Come on, Wilder. Come on, Wilder. No complaining, man. You know what about this fight? A lot of it is bullshit, but when it gets good, it gets really, really good. I'm not gonna lie. It's these moments in each round where it gets so good, but and then it gets dry and you know the tying up. Derek with the hook on the inside, Wilder with the short right hand on the inside. A lot of wrestling in this round so far. This ninth round, we halfway through the ninth round. Please, guys, everybody, do me a quick favor. Smash the like button for me. Everybody, just stop what you're doing. Hit the thumbs up real quick for me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wilder catches him with another right hand, and they're tied up. Just over a minute left. Wilder's still trying to measure, trying to connect them. But and that overhand right from Chisora has been this money punch all fight. That's what he's going for. Derek with the hook to the body lands. And they both tied up again. 40 seconds to go in the knife. This is another difficult round to score here. This is another difficult one to score. Oh, good check left hook from Wilder. Didn't have any power behind it, though. Derek landed some good body shots and some jabs in his round, but Wilder landed some good right hands. Another right hand lands for Wilder. Wilder's getting tired. I mean, they both been tired. They both been tired for a minute. Yo, this guy Bishop is spamming my yo, Bishop, you gotta chill, bro. You're about to get blocked on here, man. I don't want to block you, but you spam in the chat now. Like the fight is still going. Just watch the fight. Enjoy the fight. You can't keep typing Chisora wins, Chisora wins, Chisora wins. Like, dude, chill out, bro. Enjoy. Are you even watching a fight? I don't even think you're watching a fight at this point. Stop spamming the chat. You're spamming the chat right now. I mean, for the amount of rounds is gone, I think it's more entertaining than what is more entertaining than what I thought it would be. You know, it's sloppy as hell. It's two drunk old uncles at the barbecue fighting each other. It's all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Um, Wilder is going to the body. We haven't seen much of that in this fight at all. But it's you know it has its moments. What I will say is that I mean they both landed some bombs. Wilder, you would think he would have stopped him with the amount of punches he's landed, but he hasn't. You know, so I do think the right hand ain't as deadly as it was. I think he confirmed that in this fight. You know what I mean? Yeah. What I will say overall, now they're just both standing at each other, looking at each other. Wilder with the 1-2. Derek's on the ropes. What I will say is that watching this fight, I don't think Wild right hand is as because he's landed a lot of them. Derek is just like in the corner, just daring Wilder. He's not fighting. What's Derek doing? Derek is keeping himself there, talking to Wilder. See, that's the problem with Wilder. I wish he had some more weapons here because he would take care. Oh, good right hand for Wilder. But Derek is trying to bait him. He's playing possum again. Derek switches to southpaw momentarily. Wilder's connecting while Derek is coming forward. Derek caught him with a hook to the body and a hook up top. Uppercut from Wilder. That missed. 50 seconds to go. It's been all Wilder this round. Derek's been quiet this round. Oh, big overhand right from Derek. Huge. Wilder ties up. 30 seconds to go. Chisora goes again, but it's blocked by Wilder. 20 seconds to go. Another overhand right from Derek, blocked by Wilder, and they tie up. Another Wilder round. Another Wilder round. I can't. I can't like believe Wilder's like winning rounds. He doesn't seem to have the one shot knockout power, and I know it's kind of like where he's hitting Chisora. Like Chisora, he's not hitting them straight direct right in the face unless it's an uppercut. He's not getting that full extension to the right hand. He's not landing any of those. All of these are short right hands that Wilder's landing. Short right hands and uppercuts. Some hooks from time to time. Derek is definitely looping that overhand right. That's been his money punch. But Wilder's winning the rounds, y'all. And I mean, I have Wilder up a comfortable amount here. Plus the knockdown round, which was taken away because of the point. But Wilder won that round too. I just don't think I'm just gonna lose my money because Wilder winning on points is not something that I predicted. But in the UK, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a draw. They might do that here, and I don't think they should because Wilder's clearly winning to me. Another right hand lands for Wilder. If Wilder really wants to win this fight, he needs to go for the KO. I think he needs to press things a little bit more instead of winning ugly rounds. Another short right hand from Wilder. Short right hand from Wilder. Chisora lands a right to the body. We are in the 11th round, y'all. We are in the 11th round, halfway through. Another chopping right hand from Wilder. Wilder got to go for the uppercut again. Chisora is always dangerous. I think Chisora, one good knockdown, like he's done it. He's playing possum on Wilder. Don't fall for it, Wilder. That's how he gets Joyce and all of these dudes. He got Joyce. Oh, Derek is about to fall out the ring. Oh, nope, he grabbed the ropes. Derek, a knockdown. Oh, shit. He's counting it as a knockdown. Oh, this fight is over. This fight is over. He fell through the ropes. He fell through the ropes, but he didn't fall from a punch. I got to watch that one again. I don't think that should have been a knockdown. Oh, Wilder goes down, but he was tripped. And they're counting a knockdown. Yeah, I wouldn't see this. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. So there's 2 knockdowns in this round, and I don't think neither one of them are good. This is stupid. Now I'm kind of pissed, but they both got 2 knockdowns in a round. They gotta rob this dude. Yo, that wasn't a knockdown. Neither one of them was a knockdown. Neither one of them was a knockdown. Wilder was clearly winning the round. Look, Derek goes to the ropes. Wilder shoots a right hand, leans on him. No, he doesn't even lean on him. He lands a jab on Chisora, and he throws a right hand and miss. And then Chisora falls through while he's ducking, and he goes through the rope. And then Wilder, show the Wilder knockdown. Because there wasn't a punch that lapped. He got sweeped. They don't want to show it. They don't want to show it. This is bullshit, man. I don't think they can draw this fight because it's too much bullshit. There's points taken. There's knockdowns. You can't draw a fight like this. It's too messy when it comes to the points. All I know is that Wilder won that round again, even though it was a bullshit knockdown there. There's 2 knockdowns in the fight, in the round. And Wilder was winning the round. We in the last round, y'all. Come on, Wilder. Stop complaining. Just fight, man. Oh, what's going on? Something's going on in the crowd. Everybody just got up. Everybody's out. Everybody's not watching the fight, and they're looking into the crowd. Oh, they're brawling out there. Security is running. There's a brawl in the crowd. Damn, it's a 12th round, and nobody's watching the fight, y'all. No one's watching the fight. Derek Chisora is all over Wilder this round. Derek is all over Wilder. There's so much I gotta bring up in this recap when I do it because it's so much that happened in this fight here. Big jab, big round for Derek. Derek is finishing off strong. Derek is finishing off stronger this round. Carl and Fanzone both have Wilder up. Carl has it 106 to 101. Fanzone has it 104 to 102. Please, 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 before we get out of here and before we get to the decision, please, if you guys can do me the favor and everybody can smash, all 300 of you, just smash that like button for me real quick. Both of these guys are just slugging it out. This is actually, outside of the mess, it's very entertaining to watch because there's so much drama in this fight. It's a messy fight. It's points taken. It's knockdowns. There's the referee is earning his money tonight. Seconds away from the fight over. Derek definitely won this last round. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It goes to points. I don't think AJ would fight Wilder on his first fight back from the accident. So, no. The answer is no. They both hugging it out now. They've been hugging it out all fight long. AJ is out of there. They've been showing AJ as if he's in the fight. I watched AJ all fight. Wilder won. I scored it 8-4. I think Derek won the last round. Yeah, please hit that thumbs up, man. We wait for the decision. Wilder looks excited. He's celebrating. He's hyped. Derek just walking around the ring. Derek don't feel he won that fight. That's all I gotta say. Hey, what you guys saying on here? You're still waiting for the scorecards to be manipulated. We still waiting for the scorecard right now. I think in my observation of watching this, when it comes to Derek, Derek did what he could. You know, I think putting on the extra weight definitely made him slower. But I also think maybe he was able to absorb a lot of the punches that he took. You know what I'm saying? He did take a lot of punches in that fight. And then he did get rocked a few times. But I don't like the knockdowns in the fight, and I'll go back and review them. I don't think there's any real clean knockdowns in the fight, you know. The thing is Derek was definitely using some old school tactics there by falling over and giving them some time to recover. So even though the first knockdown wasn't a clean knockdown, the cleanest knockdown, I understand the ref for calling making it a knockdown because Derek kept falling over at crucial moments. But outside of that knockdown, I didn't like any of the others. So the one he fell through the ropes and the one that Wilder got knocked down in the same round, I thought was bullshit, you know? Um After seeing this fight, I think AJ beats him. But remember, AJ got smoked by Dubois, and then he just went on to beat Jake Paul. I don't like when the scorecards take long to get back. So I'm a little bit concerned about that. I ain't gonna lie. It's the scorecards. 115, 111 Wilder. 115, 111 Wilder. 115, 112. 115, 112 Chisora. 115, 113. They're gonna rob him. Chisora. Oh, they gave it to Wilder. I thought they would have robbed this dude. Wilder got it. Split decision. Wilder got it. 115, 112 Chisora is crazy, bro. Well, he didn't win the fight. It was very competitive. There was 2 rounds that were really close. I thought um there were 2 rounds that were really close. Uh, you know, the knockdowns and the points, it kind of made things confusing there. But you know, um, I mean, I I didn't even see Wilder winning points, bro. I'm not gonna even lie. That my options: KO Wilder, Chisora on points. You know, those were the only 2 options for me going into this fight. I didn't see Chisora knocking out Wilder, and I didn't see Wilder winning on points. So, I mean, I picked the right fighter, but not the right way. We're here in the interview now. Guys, please, if you are new, subscribe, man. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button, man. And please hit the thumbs up for me real quick. Just do me that favor. You said many people down in me in the comment. Y'all can hear it. Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear it? Y'all can hear it. It was entertaining, man. It was entertaining. I want to thank him, Pro, the best promotion in the world. I want to thank the Zone, and I want to thank the O2 Arena for hosting us. What a magnificent fight it was. And I give all the glory and the thanks to God and thank Derek as well, bro. We got to go fishing. You come to Alabama, baby. He told him we got to go fishing. Come to Alabama. Mr. Flabbergasted, thank you. Thank you, bro. Most definitely. You know, tonight was very fun. You can see I was having a lot of good time, a lot of fun in the ring. Got a lot of good shots out, but definitely going to do a quick recap after this video. I'm going to eat some food. You know, I'm going to sit down, eat some food, and then I'll get back on here shortly to do a quick recap with you guys. I'm gonna try to do this Tim Tszyu live. You know, we got a couple hours. It's 2 hours before the Tim Tszyu card comes. I don't know if it's gonna be a full card or not, but you know, we'll probably be talking a lot about this card. I mean, this fight. Tim Tszyu is supposed to be a tune-up, but I think I just want to get back on so we can chat. So if you guys are, if you guys are free later, and you know, if y'all want to do some boxing talk, we could do some more boxing talk later, more relaxed. I'll probably do it on the couch and everything, just chill. And we'll do live and we'll cover the Tim Tszyu fight. So you got with us fighters have to look out for each other. And tonight, I looked out the Derek tonight. I didn't want to go too hard upon him because Wilder said I ain't want to go too hard on him. Like, more chill. Chill. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run it back. We gonna chill though. It's gonna be more chill vibe. Definitely not gonna be sitting in this chair. Good post-fight interview, man. I hope Derek, I hope Derek retires, man. I hope Derek retires, man. It was a good showing, man. I'm glad both of them, I'm glad no one got hurt. Derek said some of the rounds was very close. He's talking about the knockdown from the ropes.
so many years. You've entertained us in this arena as well. It's going to be difficult to reflect now, but when you look.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back on. I'll be back on later. I'll be back on. I don't really got anything to do. I'll be back on here, y'all. Oh, the wife is there. His wife is beautiful. She looks very good, very fit. Kids is beautiful too. Beautiful family.
You know, my friend Glenn made me a very good present. Come here, Glenn. Come in the ring, Glenn. Get in the ring. Come here. Glenn, get up here. No, your legs up here. Get up here, Glenn. You know, Glenn is one of my very good friends. He made me from this is a present from me from Five Guys. They made me a belt.
Five Guys made him a belt. The burger place? Hold on. Let me see this. Hold on. That's crazy. Let me see. Oh, that's a dope belt. That's a nice belt. It's a 50th fight belt. It looks pretty good. It's from Five Guys though, which is I thought it was gonna be like a burger or something on there.
Yeah, so I learned this by 1 point or 2 points. By 2 points. Yeah, because I came out of the ring.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yo.
I'm gonna go home with the boss lady and see what I want.
Yo.
When you say see what I want, you mean try
Darius, he's not retiring, bro. He keeps saying, I will go back and talk to the boss lady. He not retiring, bro. He's not gonna win this. Yo, you hear? He said it like twice, and I'm like, the way he's standing there, I feel like this energy. I'm like, nah, this dude's not gonna retire, bro. Yeah, he's not gonna retire, man. He says too much money on the table. Yeah, Romeo said too much money on the table. Nah, he gonna talk to her, man. Yo, you gotta go home and have that talk, man. They gonna send him another offer, man. All right. Oh man, it's a wrap. I think it's a wrap. He's going back to Deontay. Oh yeah, that's definitely Wilder's new girl. She's gorgeous. He definitely got a type though.
This is my brother. I love him so much. You know, a lot of people, say
Go on.
and whatever, you can tell we're both warriors because we're able to step in the ring together. Although we're friends, this is gonna make us probably best friends. I really want him to come to Alabama. I told him to bring his entire family and his wife, and we're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have cookout and sweet home Alabama. We're gonna invite him.
That's what's up.
Congratulations,
That's what's up. All right, that's it, y'all. That's what's up. All right. All right, y'all. Yeah, Derek is not gonna retire, bro. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. Oh man, yo, you know what? With even through all the bullshit, I enjoy the fight. It was messy as hell, man. It definitely was the two unks fighting, but you know what? It was great to watch. It was still fun, and I'm really happy that no one got hurt. You know what I mean? I'm just glad that these guys can laugh and joke in the post fight. Um, interviews and stuff. And that's it, you know. I mean, Derek, I know a lot of you thought Derek was gonna get the knockout and win, but you know what? Even in the defeat, I think he won. He definitely won the last round. Um, you know, he was able to score a knockdown, which I definitely got to go back and take a look at it. But I'm gonna do a post fight recap, you know, or fight review real quick, and then I'll be back here in a couple hours. I'm sure nobody's gonna really be doing the Tim Zoo. All right. Where's that Bishop guy that was here like spamming my comments? Where'd he go? I didn't block him. I just asked him just to stop spamming my comments. And he just disappeared because he was mad. I'm assuming he's mad that Wilder was winning the fight. You know, but we don't need to be like that. It's just a fight. You know, we get some of them we get right, some of them we get wrong. It is what it is. It's just a fight, man. Next weekend it's the same old bullshit. It's gonna be a new weekend. And we're gonna go through it again, you know. I did all right. So before I get out of here, I'm gonna get back on. We got 2 hours. We got 2 hours. So I will get back on here in 2 hours. We got Tim Zoo against Nurja in a couple hours. I'm gonna be on PBC. It's gonna be on Amazon. All right, I'm gonna get some food real quick, relax, chill for a little bit. And later on, it's just gonna be a chill. It's gonna be a chill vibe. So we're just gonna talk regular boxing like we did tonight. And then we'll do commentary on the main event when it starts. All right, y'all have a good day. And please again hit the thumbs up on your way out. And I'll see you guys in a couple hours. Peace.